Alright. I think we are live. We have sound. Chat windows set up correctly. Twitch is on. Alright, I think everything's good. Hey, welcome back everyone. Back with another episode of First Nice. A SS53 Mech 1. By the way, yeah, all of YouTube's changed everyone's display names to, you know, that. If you want to change it back, apparently you got to go into YouTube Studio. You got to have a unique name, I think now, so you might have to change it to something else. But if you want it to be, you know, what it was before, yeah, just go into YouTube Studio, and apparently somewhere in there you can change it. All right. So, sorry, I've been away for a couple of days. Been off digging holes. We've shifted about a ton of broken bricks and dirt and concrete from one pile to another pile, and we built some decking, working on a deck barbecue area at my sister's place, so that was good fun. God of mountains. All right,
all shall fester.
Interesting.
Now is chaos.
So I think we just sacked this. It's got no garrison, right? Yeah. We just sacked this, but we didn't leave enough movement to take it. I mean, we got a nice bit of cash there, so I guess it was kind of worth it. But I think we're going to use We're going to have to use Henricus to take it. So we're going to have to respec him out in order to get enough movement to get it.
Destruction is our duty.
But that's fine.
With putrid haze.
So yeah, so if you can only get to a place in Force March, you won't be able to occupy it. But you can always replace the Lord with a new Lord, and then that Lord will be able. He won't have any movement, but they'll be able to just occupy a settlement if it's right next to where they are, even if they've got no movement. But only if you replace them. Also, we're going to do. There's a movement bug that you can do, which we're going to accidentally do now as well. So, you know, I just want to replace him so I can get the. I just want to replace him so I can get the. To be able to change stance, which I do a lot, but I don't usually use the movement bug because I don't really like it.
Need a boon. My lord agrees.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's fine. I started streaming 110 seconds ago. Damn, I'm late. That's right, Jacob, you are late. Hey, Green Glass Cannon. Don't care, close enough to your original. Don't expect you to remember me anyway. Yeah, no worries, man. That's alright. That wasn't specifically for you, but just when I saw your name, I just thought, that's probably not a name that he actually chose. And so I thought I'd just actually remind everyone about it if they wanted to change.
I foresee destruction. We shall weave the fates.
I would like to convert this guy to a noble caster. I think we can afford it. Oh yeah, actually yeah, you can use the conversion as well to get that, to do that movement, little cheese. That's right. No, I don't want to reset. On a path to glory, and we've switched to devote to Nurgle, Lord of Nurgle. We've still got enough souls to keep us going for a little while with our plus 100. Is there any advantage to having armies dedicated to Undivided rather than one of the gods? When you say armies dedicated, you mean like the Lord? Or like... So I guess generally the gods markings give, if you mean the units, like this unit, right? This guy's devoted to Khorne. That means he's got Frenzy, which just straight away makes him like way better. Gives him plus 10 melee attack. Just by itself, plus 10 melee attack's crazy. But also 10% extra damage, immune to psychology, which is also quite handy. But the 10 melee attack and a little bit extra damage is pretty huge. I'm not sure if they have less melee defense, but yeah, sometimes there's a little bit of pros and cons, but I think generally the marks make them better than the Undivided version. I think that's true mostly. Yeah, Nurgle gets poison, a bit more melee defense and stuff like that. You know, Slaanesh gets more speed and stuff. So yeah, I'm not sure if there's, in terms of just basic troops like this, I'm not sure if there's any advantage to being unmarked versus marked. but there are a lot of there's quite a few technologies and traits and stuff like that that are for Undivided. So like yeah, like so for chosen, for example, or going aspiring champions. So the first and biggest one for me would be aspiring champions are Undivided, right? So aspiring champions are like the best infantry you can get, basically, and they're Undivided. So it doesn't matter whether you're going for Khorne, whatever. Like the aspiring champions are still going to be the best infantry you can get. But you could argue that chosen are sort of on the same level, and they're sort of better. Chosen are sort of better in some ways. Probably not as tanky, I'd say, as, or you know, it depends if you're trying to, like, aspiring champions are very tanky versus AoE magic, which is can be quite important depending on how you play your battles. But yeah, so if you're going to go for aspiring champions, then yeah, they're Undivided. So having an Undivided army is better. But if you're going to go for chosen, it's like, I don't know, so this technology buffs your Undivided chosen, but doesn't buff your devoted chosen. So there are like different buffs and stuff that you can go for, you know. I mean, if I was going to go for chosen and stuff, I'd probably rather go for Nurgle and have, I do like Nurgle chosen, but they don't get the regeneration. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, so the short answer is yes. There are advantages to having Undivided armies as opposed to not marked ones. Whether they're like, if you could do an analysis of every little factor and give a point system and figure out which one's best or whatever, I don't think that necessarily Undivided would necessarily come out on top, depending on, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, but yes, there is differences. There is some advantage, yes. Whether it's better than the advantages you get from marked, I don't know. Depends what you're trying to do. I'd say in generally, I'd say I'd probably rather mark my units if I had the choice. But in this particular campaign right now, I guess, which is the reason why you're asking, I'm going for an Undivided army on Kholek because Kholek is an Undivided Lord, so he's gonna give what do you call it? He's going to give Rule of Chaos. He's going to give Undivided Authority. He's not going to give Khorne Authority or whatever. So I'm already going to have like 3 or 4 Khorne Authority from him. And then I'm going to have Dragon Ogres and Dragon Ogres in his army who are Undivided units. They're not marked. So they get kind of advantage from this Undivided, you know, thing. And also Aspiring Champions are Undivided. So all those units kind of work well together. You know, so it's good. In this case, it's good having an Undivided army. I'm going to have other non-Undivided armies, but more because I want to just get a bit of variety, have some other, you know, different roleplay. It's kind of like a roleplay thing, you know, just maybe I'll have like one Khorne army, one Nurgle army. It's not really, you know, power gaming or anything. It's just, you know, because it's cool. But yeah, this guy is a Nurgle sorcerer because of the spells, because of his particular spells that he gets. This particular one is passive, healing passive, and this really cheap armor piercing AoE that he does. I just love these two spells together because anything that's got a good passive with a really cheap spell means you can just keep spamming the spell over and over and over again and just keep the passive running all the time. And also he's got this really solid heal, and also he's got a big AoE boom that he can drop if you want to destroy a blob. So yeah, Nurgle's pretty good lore magic, kind of covers all the base. It's even got a single target. Rancid Visitation is kind of like Spirit Leech, just a more expensive, shittier version. But basically Nurgle's got everything, you know. They got everything you need: healing, damage, armor piercing, AoE, fucking single target. You know, they got it all. So yeah, good lore magic. And yeah, but I thought I may as well have like a Nurgle themed army. I could give him a Nurgle caster, maybe a Nurgle exalted hero as well. Give him some of those sweet Nurgle chosen. Yeah, I don't really like Rancid Visitation too much, but it's nice to have it just in case you desperately want to single target something down. I don't think we're going to make it there in one turn, so it's probably almost not even worth moving that direction, but we will anyway. Good question, by the way. Thanks, Soulsword. I like that question. Gave me an excellent springboard to launch into a freaking 20-minute long ramble about Undivided and stuff.
For chaos, I am mountain god.
I often find myself needing inspiration for stuff to crap on about.
The gods smile. Yes, my ruinous powers.
I mean, so he's not going to make it like in that stance, obviously. But he's also not going to make it in that stance. See? But I think if he force marches, then he might actually make it. No, I wasn't being sarcastic. That was literally a good question that I was appreciative of.
Now is chaos.
I could switch this guy out just to be safe in case we get attacked, but yeah, I should do it because if he does get taken out, I'd be pretty sad. I don't really have any other good lords that I'm trying to level up though. Need another Nurgle caster. Death Nurgle's Rot's pretty good. Because Death Casters into Nurgle Casters is perfect, so either Nurgle's Rot so that it's cheaper to convert them, or what do you call it? The one the other trait that one had that gives you plus 100% XP. They're probably my two favorite for ones that I'm going to convert.
They will be dominated. The gods smile.
Oh yeah, aspiring champions are coming out already. Let's go. Oh, another Dragon Ogres as well. Fuck. Kind of want them as well.
We shall weave the fates. Ready.
This army's getting really expensive though. It's gonna be 1200 a turn if I take the Dragon Ogres. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. It's not like I ever had a choice.
Now they will see true power. You need a boon. Now we see.
Right, this guy's stealing some technology. He's trying to anyway.
Looks this way.
Looks like he can totally hit that next target there, and this one as well.
Obliterate.
Did it. Nice.
The spoilers come. The gods smile.
Alright, get this guy to
Moving now.
get down here. I don't really want him to use this, use steel technology on these dwarves because I might eventually want to try to make him a vassal. But we get him to fight like a weak enemy. Yeah, I'll pay for him to fight those guys just so that he doesn't decide to get angry with me. Hopefully there's less chances he's going to declare war on me. As long as I stay strong, it should be okay, but my strength is quite a lot lower than his at the moment, so... I might want to attack them, so maybe I won't. Oh yeah, I'm going to get non-aggression with Grimgir. So that we can be sure he's not, well, not be sure, but we're going to be reasonably sure he's not going to attack us for a while. Hopefully he'll break the non-aggression before he declares war. Sometimes they'll just go straight to, you know, non-aggression and just declare war on you while they still have the non-aggression, but not, you know, not usually, I think. Chaos Magic wise, I can't be dealing with the Law of Slanesh, just don't like it. I do like Nurgle though, my favorite Chaos Magic. Yeah, for sure. The other good thing about non-aligned is that when you recruit a Lord, when you recruit a new Lord or a new caster hero, caster Lord or caster hero, or any character, you can see what their boons are going to be. So yeah, so these boons, you know, so Like this one is good for a map hero. I don't use exalted heroes as map heroes ever. I mean, I might do a map agent action once in a while, but I'd never have one specifically thinking, yeah, I'm going to make him a map agent. So that's useless to me, even though it's really cool if you want to like wreck armies with assault units, stacking this plus their blue line, plus their blue line, plus their, I think you can get a perk in here as well. No, you can't. Yeah, it's cool. But anyway, it's good. I don't use them as map hero, right? So I don't give a shit. This one's okay. Nothing to write home about, but it's pretty cool for a little bit of a buff for being in an army. And this one again is a map hero. I would, even if I was using him as a map hero, I would not use him as a public order fucking corruption. It's such a waste of a character, you know. So this guy's got like kind of like pretty shit boons, so there's not much incentive for me to leave him as a undivided. I'm probably better off to turn him into Nurgle, Zeech, or Khorne, because then he's going to re-roll all his boons and maybe get something really cool. And also this trait here is also really shit. So this guy, I've recruited him specifically thinking, yep, I'm going to convert him, because he's got shit trait here, which I knew when I hired him, and these are all shit as well. So I don't want that, right? But this guy, he's got scaled skin, which is a pretty good boon, missile resistance, especially because undivided can get a manticore. They can get a large flying mount, and one of the main things that threatens large flying mounts is powerful ranged attacks. Because you're a flying mount, you can just like charge in when you want to fight, then just fly off and just fuck off again if you don't want to fight, you know. So like they can control the engagement, but if they like casually fly into range of a shitload of handguns and just like blam 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 and they just get annihilated, that's definitely a thing that can happen. So missile resistance super good on this character if I'm going to keep him as undivided. This Eldritch Aura, missile resistance aura around him, super good if you want to put him with large monsters, because large monsters are also vulnerable to getting shot, right? Like dragon ogres, for example. And ward save is just, you know, whatever. It's not a big deal, but it's just a nice thing for a battle hero. So this guy's got a sweet trait, and he's got two sweet boons. This one's a bit of a waste. I'm not probably going to have chosen this army, but still he's got two sweet boons. That's the missile resistance aura is really what seal it for me. So this guy, I'm going to actually keep him as undivided. But yeah, so what I was just getting at is with undivided, you recruit them and you can see immediately what they've got. So you know whereas when you convert them, they get random stuff, which may be really shit. But since you've already invested a bunch of levels in them, plus thousands of souls, especially if it's early game, even once you convert them, you might be disappointed with what you get, but it's like not really worth deleting them and recruiting a new one and starting all over again. So, you know, that's like another advantage to undivided. Later on, you get a technology where you can recruit them already devoted to the god that you want, and then you can have that same advantage without, you know, with the marked ones as well. But yeah, at the start you don't have that. I'm loving these questions. You're stimulating me, Sol.
Herald of the Tempest.
All right, cool. Anyway, yeah, just sort of getting my wait, who are you all with as well, by the way? So I'm still like kind of in the headspace of like what's going on in this campaign. Where are we? Basically, we've got 4 vassals so far. Not a huge amount, but you know, one of our vassals died, which is a bit embarrassing, but you know, that's all right. I was trying to vassalize Archaon. I thought I did vassalize Archaon. What happened to Archaon? Did we kill him by accident or something? No, he's there. Oh, and have I got treaties on? Oh no, we've got shitloads of vassals. Sorry, I was counting wrong. So we've got 3, 5, 6, 7. So we got 7 vassals. Sorry. And I'm trying to get Clan Rictus as a vassal because we've got reasonably good relations with them. And they don't like the Urstan Revivalists, that's right. We've got reasonably good relations with them, and they're currently getting fucked up by Drazoth. So at some point, so we look at become a vassal. Become a vassal minus 50, but if we declare war on Draz, we get a plus 11 or so. So basically, if we can get him above 50 relations, then I reckon we'll be very close to being able to get that.
See, many storm vermin between me and you. Now make treaty pact.
How much money are we losing per turn? We're losing like 1,300 or something. Yeah, I can't really afford to do the money yet. Hey, Steve. Happy birthday and birthday week. Love from Adelaide. Thanks, man. Yeah, so it is the week of Mercy birthday this week. Just went and celebrated today. Yesterday the celebration was digging rocks and dirt with my brother-in-law and building some decking that they're gonna have like a barbecue and stuff, barbecue area and barbecue and spa area actually one day, but yeah, and we had some cake. That was pretty good. And today we're celebrating the week of Mercy by doing my other favorite thing, which is streaming with you guys. Sorry, just totally lost my train of thought now. Yeah, we can't afford to do anything. Just go next time. We can sell some of this territory to our allies. There's not really much point selling it to Archaon because he's the same faction as me. He doesn't really get any much advantage out of minor settlements. Only really dark fortresses, and I'm not gonna give him any dark fortresses that I get because I want them for myself.
I am the Tempest.
Oh, that's right. We can, oh shit, I totally forgot. So what I was going to do, this guy is also at war with Arbal, and I totally forgot. What I was going to do was, what do you call it? Sell the war against Arbal plus one of these factions in order to get this vessel. But I forgot. So now I have to go to war with both of them. But that's cool. Let's do it. That's cool. Our upkeep went up by quite a lot. Why did our upkeep go up so much? Like, surely these shitty dudes aren't making that much money. 31 gold, yeah. Remember we were at minus 1300 a turn last turn. Maybe I hadn't refreshed it and it was bugged out. Maybe that's what's going on. Yeah, so it's the same, this settlement is the same region, same province as this one. So I could recruit units here, but I can also just go into siege it first and then recruit units, because it's the same deal basically.
Ravage them.
I kind of thought this guy would be able to get down there, but he can't. I think these guys are probably going to get taken out. They've only got 2 settlements, unless we can get over here and rescue them really fast. I want to get out of as many wars as we can.
Speak now, then go.
These servants of the Conclave, I reckon if I just gifted them shitloads of gold, I could make them my vassals. Look how close they are. I just don't have the money. I need shitloads of cash, because the other problem is their gifts are really expensive. Like if I wanted to give them a large gift, it'd be 20,000 gold. So I probably need to give them, well, I need to give them at least one large gift to get them up to 0. That would maybe get me close. Or I need to give them like 4 large gifts probably to get them up to 50 in a reasonable time. But if but yeah, if I had 80,000 gold, I could probably get that done in a few turns, I reckon. So they're only minus 16. Would it be more advantageous to push east for early village confederation? Oh, you can't confederate with Kholek. Kholek doesn't do that shit. They must serve the mountain god. They can't join my faction. Only Archaon and Be'lakor can confederate in the Warriors of Chaos. But we could get him as a vassal. But no, I mean, that's definitely an option. Go this way, crush the Chaos Dwarfs, make them my vassal, crush these Warriors of Chaos, get them as a vassal, crush Village, make him a vassal, you know, have all these vassals and then go into Cathay. But I didn't really want to do that, so what I've decided to do instead is make friends with the Chaos Dwarfs, maybe eventually get him by diplomacy, make friends with Grimgor temporarily so he doesn't attack me. Yeah, well, first I vassalize these guys and these guys, make friends with Grimgor, make friends with those guys, go north, crush Tamarkan, make him a vassal, crush Archaon, make him a vassal, and now I'm in the process of trying to beat Abal, although he's like the ranked #1 faction in the game, so he's like not that convenient to crush, but you know, we must become the most immense. Indeed, we must. It's our duty as mountain gods. I could almost see, I could have just popped over there.
Oh, yes. Climb the mountain! Directly, dark gods!
Probably didn't need to be that close, but it's alright. This guy could come in here and help him. Or... fuck, he could have stolen technology there, I wasted it.
Wipe them out.
Well, these guys can just join here to make us, to give him more, give him more juice.
Chaos, it's mine. Now they will see.
Close defeat, so we're getting close.
Kill them
Also, this lord that I put in, he's not, he's a caster lord, which is okay. Well, he's good strategically, so we can eventually level him up, turn him into a Nurgle caster. And the death passive as a Nurgle caster is really good. Plus, we've got Nurgle Rot, make it cheaper to convert him. But in terms of auto resolve, this bad boy is a melee lord, and a savage. Still close to defeat, but I reckon that's a lot. It's a lot closer now. I could. It's the money. The money factor is an issue. Can we get? Can we get Boris?
This I take.
Okay, get him in there. I wonder if we could get these guys to sell them Pillar of Skulls.
Rotweaver. Despoil.
Let's defeat, still getting there. I don't want to bring my other lord over, but there's a limit to how much I can spend on this army before it's going to be a bit excessive. Valley just beat. Ah, it's so close.
Bring them to ruin.
Because I want to. Oh wait, could he? He couldn't get. He can. Would he be able to force march over there and take Khartoum? Maybe. What's Khartoum? Oh, it's tier 3. So we kind of want to keep it at tier 2. So we're gonna have to take it with. Yeah, no, we'll take. We're gonna bring this guy this way so he can take Khartoum next turn. And we need more money so we can buy more shit to make this happen. Valiant defeat. Fuck, I don't know. Maybe we can't even make this happen. Maybe I fucked up. I should have brought the other army in. Because if I can't take this turn, then our economy's fucking in the toilet. All right, it's time to get some more auto resolve power from items. Get armor of silvered steel for some extra armor. Wonder how much more armor. Auto resolve seems to like armor. I don't know if barrier rates in. Does barrier rate in auto resolve? Maybe. Got a lot of banners to play with. Just jam on every item that we can get. I don't know if these do anything. Do anything much, but these guys aren't really going to cast War Shrine. Yeah.
What?
Nah. I might have fucked up. It was then that he realized that he fucked up.
Unleash chaos. Ravage them. This.
Oh, so close. We just need a couple more units of trolls or something.
Kill them all. Invade.
I could, no, there's nothing I can convert. Alright.
A welcome relief from my boredom.
Alright, we're gonna go war with Tallyman. It's probably gonna come back to bite us later, potentially, but it is what it is.
Master of her.
It'd be funny if we don't even have, even if we get the money, there's not even enough units to actually tip the balance. The corn cast warriors are just crazy, pretty strong in auto resolve. Just, you know, really high armor, really high stats.
Yes, good.
I definitely do not want to fight them in battle. That would suck. Oh yeah, he won't pay me to go to war with Kalador. Oh, he will a tiny amount. Okay, I'll take it. Even though he's like, I'll pay you 240 gold, dog. I'm like, all right, I'll take it. We just subjugate us, not subjugate. Supplicate ourselves. Begging for scraps at Drazeth's table. Yeah, I don't think I got enough money to do it. Fuck. Mountain of Scrap God. I think I'm too poor to get this auto resolve. Yeah, basically, yeah, I fucked up. What I should have done is just move this lord over here. He had enough movement to get into combat, and him by himself with his magic, he would have been enough to win this battle for us. We wouldn't have had to spend 10 million gold on all these units that we don't even want. You know,
Bring them to ruin.
mistakes were made. All right, this is like absolutely tapped out now. I've spent everything. I've bankrupted the entire faction. Oh, fuck me. Can't do it. Surely there's some combination of banners that will win this for us. He's actually got 2 summons as well. Oh no, that's not the summon. That's Relentless Rage. Oh god. I really don't want to have to fight this battle. Alright, fuck it. I guess we'll do it. I guess we'll fight it. Ugh. Fuck, this is gonna be rough. So yeah, I didn't even realize it was a siege. I'm not paying attention. Hey, Wiki.
For chaos. The slaughter begins.
Speak. Hello, it's Kholek. So I was gonna say, speak for yourself. I'm like 50,000 years young. 50,000's the new 29.
The spoilers come.
No, I think Kholek's like 80. Oh no, he wouldn't be that old. He's like 5,000 or 10,000 or something. Made you Brokeback Mountain God. That's it. Fuck. I can get more money, but 50 is the new 21. 50,000. 50,000. Oh, not 50,000. How old's Kholek? He's probably like 5,000 years old, 10,000 years old. Oh, maybe older. Actually, yeah, no, maybe older. I was thinking of Nagash. Nagash is like at least that old. Hey, is it foreign? Yeah, I have. I was thinking about doing a Bannerlord stream, probably vanilla Bannerlord, but I was gonna showcase the update and stuff later on. I was, but yeah, very nice. I liked your Bretonnian battlefields. Very nice. I noticed they were. Yeah, well, I noticed you did a lot of stuff on the update. You're one of the. You were very. You were featured heavily in the update. I noticed a lot of Z foreign stuff in the update. But yeah, those I noticed definitely those Bretonnian battlefields look very nice.
It shall be.
Short muscle being a stud as well. Again with those fucking trolls, they look hot. Yeah, so I've totally fucked myself now with this battle. Jesus. God damn. It was fucking. Yeah, this is fucked. If it was open field battle, I could probably do okay. But siege battle, this is gonna suck. I suppose I have to just win it, really. So it's a minor world settlement. Well, you know, whatever. A shit battle that I don't want to fight. You know. Yeah. Yeah, I just looked at it a minute ago, yeah, just before I started the stream, yeah. Oh, I forgot to change the, I forgot to change these guys off their shrines, but that's okay, because the shrines are probably actually going to be not bad. Hey, Warhammer fan, any newbie-friendly faction? Yeah, a lot of people ask that, like, if you're new to the game, you're like wondering which faction you should start with. I'm not really, there definitely are factions that are more complex and others that are, you know, more easier or whatever. But yeah, I think there's a lot of different like viewpoints about it, you know, so you might want something that's simple so you can kind of get into the game, have fun, kind of figure out roughly what it's all about. You know, Warriors Chaos faction that I'm playing right now is kind of like that. They're pretty simple and straightforward and also pretty powerful, but they're very different from other factions, so you don't really learn much about a lot of the mechanics, you know. So, you know, whereas yeah, Dwarfs, that Zed Foreign was saying, they're quite good because they have strong units. They have quite very strong units. They're quite good in battle. And they're kind of a generic kind of base, like normal faction in a lot of ways, so you kind of learn, you know, the normal stuff, and yeah, good for learning like defensive style battles and stuff like that. A lot of people say High Elves are a good one to start on. Yeah, Dwarfs, you don't have to worry about micro, so it's quite good because they have defensive style of battle, so it's easier to learn how to do the battles without having to frenetically click everywhere and stuff like that. Yeah, Corn or Chaos, yeah. No, I'd say Corn is, Corn sort of can be straightforward, but if you want to be good at Corn, it's like very much more sophisticated, you know what I mean, I would say, but you don't really need to be that good at Corn, properly, but yeah, but anyway, whatever. But anyway, what I was going to say is, yeah, there's a lot of different ideas about what's the good faction to start with. Personally, for me, I believe the best faction to start with is the one that you think is the coolest. I reckon don't worry about any of that shit. Just look at the videos and, you know, think which one do you think looks cool, you know, and give it a try. And don't expect to like have a really long, amazing campaign your first time. Maybe you play for a bit and you're not liking it, and then you just try a different campaign, try a different faction, you know, that you think it looks cool or whatever, you know. And like that's how I would approach it if I was a new player, because I think if you play a faction that you like, that you think is cool, then you're motivated to learn about that faction and get better at them and find out all the cool stuff, you know. Yeah, that's basically my thing. Don't start with Karl Franz, it's a trap campaign. So yeah, so that's the thing for me, I'd be like, I'd start with Karl Franz, you know, and I'd get fucked up and I'd lose that campaign. And then that would make me want to play Karl Franz again and get fucked up and lose that campaign again. But I'd do a bit better, you know, and like learn a few more tricks and, you know, like that kind of thing, you know. So yeah, I don't know. It depends how, the Karl Franz is one of the hardest campaigns. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, it depends on what you want. If you want an easy experience, then, you know, there's definitely campaigns that are easier. But if you kind of get like, yeah, I think like not wanting to lose is a bad mentality to have, you know what I mean? I think you should go into it thinking, this is my first game of Warhammer, I'm gonna be really shit, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, you know, and like just expect to lose, but have a fun time losing, you know what I mean? Have a fun fight until you go down, and if you win, if you survive, then that's cool. If you survive more turns, that's cool, you know. So I don't know, that's my personal opinion, but yeah, hopefully that gives you a few ideas anyway. And yeah, I can see a lot of other people giving their own opinion in Twitch chat there. Off topic, have you experienced crashes in the Bannerlord beta? I had 2 happen already. No, I don't think so. I only played 1 small session of it though, I think. Well, no, I think I played 2 small sessions of it, the current patch. I'm completely vanilla though, just the Bannerlord beta, nothing else. And yeah, I didn't really know, I don't remember any crashes. But you know, I think crashes are a very specific thing sometimes, like just to might be just your specific system, and somebody else that might have the exact same graphics card and the exact same, you know, chip and everything, but different motherboard or something might have a problem that you don't, you know. So yeah, but no, I haven't had any crashes yet, I don't think. Maybe I had one, I don't know. Yeah, Not here. I didn't notice that I was getting shitloads of crashes or anything. I think so. Our one big advantage is that we've got a shitload of magic. Or you know, we've got a good amount of magic. And so if we can hold the line with a big blob and then destroy them with magic, that's going to be nice. But the only problem with that theory is that they've got extremely fucking elite, crazy damaging infantry that are going to just tear through my dudes. So, so we're in a bit of a catch-22 situation where yeah. If I was open field, I'd use my dogs and cavalry and stuff, but yeah, I can't really do that. So yeah, so we're gonna try to just jam as many dudes as we can into the smallest space that we can to try to get them to stack up as much as we can. Is the strategy. So I'm trying to like make them think this is a really they have to defend this because everything, I'm going to throw everything at this position, so they're going to have to throw everything in to defend it, you know? That's the idea. The AI is a bit more resistant to that now, like they try not to blob a bit more. But yeah, also they got this freaking cannon tower here, which is extremely bad for us. Actually, it might be worthwhile me even going around the other side. Fuck, I might just get the fuck out of here. Having this cannon tower sitting here just blasting us the entire time is not good.
So be it. That's what the masters bid. Chaos sorcerer. Clean magic. Very good. Chaos Lord. Charge! Your will!
We can get some shots into those, that'll be good. They've got some dogs chasing us here that is fucking up my feng shui. Are they marauders or okay, that's where I was. Oh fuck it. That was a nice hit, but yeah, the dogs. I wanted to lose the dogs because they can just keep pinning us in combat. Yeah, sweet. Get out of here! Move! Very cool. Yeah, so this is a beautiful blob. That's exactly what we wanted, but we don't want this cannon tower. So if we go over here, they build a shit tower here, right? So we'll come around here, come in this way and try it this way. And that way we'll still be getting plinked constantly by the tower, but it'll be this shitty gun tower instead of this crazy cannon tower that's going to be... They did... That cannon... See, it did like a quarter of the hit points of these horse archers. If it had been shooting infantry, it probably would have done even worse damage. I like lore Carl. Yeah, Carl's cool. Yeah, Carl's cool. They also recommend Kislev campaigns for beginners, and none of those campaigns are easy. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I still sort of think that Karl Franz and Kislev are kind of good campaigns for beginners in a way, because it's not so much about the difficulty. Like, well, yeah, I agree with your point that they're bad campaigns for beginners because you're gonna like lose and get demoralized potentially, but I think they're good campaigns for beginners as well, because it's easy to like identify with Karl Franz. It's easy to understand what an archer is, and a swordsman, and a spearman, and a knight, you know? So, you know, it's easy to, it helps you like learn the basics of the rock, paper, scissors kind of thing of combat, and you know, the basics of like how to build economy buildings and all that kind of stuff. I'd kind of say Kislev's a bit more complex in their buildings and stuff, but yeah, but like you still have that kind of like relatability factor, you know, like I don't know, like I guess I'm much more on the, in general, I'm much more on the sort of experiential side of things, like what it feels like to play the game, rather than just about what's the most efficient or what's going to be the highest chance of victory or whatever. Like Yeah, I mean, I might be completely wrong. This is definitely not an area I'm an expert in. This is just like my, you know, back of a cornflakes packet fucking theory. But yeah, I kind of, that's why I do recommend people like don't always just think about what they think is going to be the most efficient or the most powerful or whatever, but think about what is the most fun. Because the single thing that's going to make, like the one thing that there's like out of all the determining factors about what would determine whether you're going to be a good player at this game, I reckon one of the biggest ones is how fun you find the game. Like if you fucking love this game, like I do, like you think this game is like the best fucking thing ever, then there's a high chance that you're going to get really good at the game because you'll just keep fucking playing it until you are, you know, and you know what I mean? Like, and so like, I think that like, so I think like, you know, playing a faction that you hate, that you think is really shit because you think that's going to help you get better at the game. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if that's like the best way to go about it. Empire forces you to get used to using combined armies. You can't really get away with going heavy on just melee ranged artillery. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm recommend you Warhammer Rogue Trader. What? Are you asking me if I recommend Rogue Trader to you, or are you recommending Rogue Trader to me?
Chaos Marauders! Flows on the sheep! Oh, Chaos Sorcerer! I am channeling! Chaos Marauders!
I mean in general. Yeah, but I mean, what are you saying? Are you asking me if I recommend it, or are you telling me that you recommend it to me? Are you telling me I should play Rogue Trader, or are you asking me if you should play Rogue Trader?
March and Scourge! Lead us to mortals! Marauder Horsemen!
Okay, so they haven't actually gotten here yet. They're still fucking around over here, which is actually kind of good for us. I do want them to blob up. You know, I do want them to get a big blob like they were over here. But if we can get in and take this out and destroy this tower before they, and that tower as well, before they get here, then that works for me also. Actually, we can...
Moving! What? Get them! Axe-Father's Marauders! Move!
For the Axe-Father! Yeah, so take out this cap point. Marauder Horsemen want to get the fuck out of there. We need to try and get more infantry in here so we can try and get this blob happening. Okay, towers are down. Are we getting shot by this cannon tower? I don't know if we can. I don't think they're in range. Alright. Yeah, these guys are going to cap this, take out these towers as well. These guys are going to come back. Alright, turn the fire at will back on the horseman. Alright, that's done. These trolls can come back. Yeah, the Chaos Warriors are...
Chaos Sorcerer!
Alright, get this guy in there, because he can give physical resistance. Oh, shit. This is bad, because we want the blob to be all one blob. We don't want multiple... We want it all to go in here, right?
Chaos Sorcerer, if the gods bid it. Sinch's boom. Yes, Lord. Charge! That's what the masters bid! Ah! What do you bid? Quick! Ah! Bring us the
Trying to fit these horses in is hard work. Yeah, this guy's got physical resistance, so get him in there fighting to a degree. Need more infantry, and you see this front line just getting drilled by these fucking things.
Putrefaction on them. Clean magic.
Alright, this is a beautiful blob here. Gonna get shitloads of damage out of this. If you look at the damage dealt as gold value, or damage dealt as gold value, I'm gonna hit ourselves. Probably. That was not as much as I was hoping, but oh well.
Going. Demonhood is mine.
Yeah, so this guy's got Giver of Glory, so we've got 20% physical resistance now on our front line here. All these guys do physical damage except for the Bloodletters, they do magic damage. The Bloodletters are the fucking problem. Like, the Warriors, we can tank them, but the Bloodletters just do shit tons of damage. So we really need to try to fucking get them dead. Make them dead. Actually, if we can just kite these ones around for a while and not actually even fight them, that would be sweet.
Axfather's Marauders! Let us bring about an infernal gateway. Moving. Going. Moving.
I think this is happening. I think it's happening. Look at our front line just melting though.
God's greatest warriors. Now!
Just gonna stack as much there. I think it's sort of it hurts the efficiency of our front line. Like they maybe can't fight as well because they're all kind of bumping into each other and stuff. But that's okay. I don't really care if they're not doing that much damage. I just don't want them to take. I just want to reduce the amount of damage they take. And yeah, all these bloodletter demons in here are just doing crazy damage to us. Yeah, I think this is good. I think we're good. Yeah, magic is working for us. Just keep that physical resistance. At least that always the bloodletter's doing damage. The other stuff's not doing much damage. But yeah, this bloodletter's only got 8 kills. This one's got 33. Yeah, the other ones are dead already, I think. Oh shit.
Your will! Love them! Bring us to carnage! Now! Faster!
I mean, just kite these bloodletters away so that we don't have to deal with them. That would be ideal.
Marauder horsemen! Yes!
Stop them, keep them routing so we don't have to
Yes!
get some more shooting from
We
behind.
serve the gods! Yes! Kill them!
Oh, I forgot about my Tormentor Sword. Nice debuff you could have put on them. Beautiful. All right, they're melting. We've done it.
Six's boom! Going!
Nice. Well, I spent a shitload. This piercing bolts is really good, yeah. When you've got a really tight blob like that, especially if there are a lot of armored stuff, that was the perfect situation for using piercing bolts on those Chaos Warriors. All right, well that was expensive, but yeah, it was good. Yes, I agreed. Rogue Trader is a good game. Yeah, I played it a fair bit, but yeah. The only probably thing I didn't like about it too much, I think, is a little bit too much writing. I think they could have reduced the dialogue a little bit, or had like a short version, and then you could kind of expand it if you wanted to read more. I think they just really yeah, I think they just wanted it to be really verbose and have heaps of really long dialogue all the time, which, you know, is a choice. But yeah, that was probably the only thing I didn't like about it too much, just a little bit too much writing. I felt like they could have made an effort to have a shorter version and a longer version, but, you know, it's easy to criticize. It's much harder to make your own game, so full respect to it. But I love anything that's 40k, and I like the combat system in Rogue Trader, and you know, the items and the class system, and it seems like you can do a lot of cool different builds and stuff. So yeah, no, Rogue Trader is really cool. But I'm really looking forward to the new game that they're making called Dark Heresy, I think, which is basically going to be like a better version of Rogue Trader. Apparently it's going to be fully voice acted, so that concern of mine fully gone, no reading. And what do you call it? And it's going to be based on an Inquisitor instead of a Rogue Trader, which I think is just a better as well. So I think it's, yeah, next game, if you liked Rogue Trader, next one, Dark Heresy, I think it's going to be even better. I would like to sack it and get that 5k actually. Yeah, fuck it. It's got to be done.
Yes, my ruinous powers. Moving now. Tempests and fire. A glorifying act. Let's be about this. Destruction for all. For chaos. By eldritch winds, yes. Tempests and fire. Good. Now we see. My magic is yours. The gods smile.
The really bad part about Rogue Trader is that after Act 2 you become so OP the game stops being fun. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about mentioning the balance and stuff. I think some of the classes are more OP than others as well, and they could maybe do a bit more balancing and stuff with, like, you know, like that that death cultist, sword dancer or whatever. Like, she's really cool, but yeah, she seems like a couple of steps more powerful than all the other characters. You know? But yeah, I mean, it's quite a big game, very complex, a lot of stuff in it, a lot of different classes and characters and skills, and I think it's cool that they went like. I think it's cool that they gave you so many options and went so big, I guess, on all the different stuff that you can do in the game. Whereas, you know, if they had been more cautious and not, corn gore is actually good for anything. Do you guys actually like corn gores? I mean, armor piercing, anti-large, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like I was gonna go for corn anti-large. I'd rather just have corn halberds. Are they fast? 38 speed. Yeah, I guess they're fast-ish. But yeah, anyway, Rogue Trader is a good game. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Dark Heresy. I hope it's going to be even better. I feel like this guy's just dragging the chain. We'll just get rid of him for now. Respec him out and bring him back in later.
Your demise is certain. Destruction for all. This is wise. Are you a god?
I think open beta starts soon for that game. Oh, okay, cool. But you have to buy the game to get the open beta, right?
You need a boon. Bring ruin.
We could get some trolls, but I don't think they're that urgent, and we have to pay for them. You know, we have to keep paying for those trolls every turn as you're walking along, so you might want to not do that.
My lord Sinch agrees.
Can we change this guy out for
Yes.
I think we need somebody who's level 2 at least. Infernal Dominance is nice, but 100% experience gain. Yeah, no, that's alright. Let him go. I think they had open beta last time, but you could only play the first act. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you had to buy the game to get it though. Okay, so there was one. Yeah, this one was the one I'm thinking I'm gonna take it all the way to tier 4. Can't really afford to spend that right now, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I want to get up as quick as possible. Exalted Hero. I don't think we're gonna get an Exalted Hero building here.
Now is my time.
Yeah, so these are all pretty crappy traits. So probably none of these are going to be ones that I want to keep as undivided permanently. However, this one does give that. No, actually, that's shit. Yeah, that's crap. Yeah, no, all of these guys, both of those guys, I want to convert into Nurgle Exalted Heroes probably.
We shall weave the fates. What is thine will?
I want to keep stealing technology unless he gets wounded. Beautiful. So now, even if he gets wounded, he's got 4 turns of stolen technology. So even if he gets wounded, 5 turns. So even if he gets wounded, he's out for 5 turns. He's just going to be still giving me the 23 technology per turn, even while he's wounded. So it's like kind of, yeah, as long as you don't get like wounded on the first one, like you try to steal technology the very first turn and you just immediately wounded for 5 turns, that sucks. But if you can at least get a couple in, so that then it's not a waste if you, it's not a complete waste if you,
True chaos awaits.
should be at least a gate here we can.
Onward to destruction. Moving now. No, not for you, imbecile.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to steal technology on these guys because they're the only target we can reach next turn. Assuming we've got enough money to do it.
Star Crusher.
All right. Next turn we get a corn gift, although we can't really afford it, but that's all right. But all these guys can all go to Chaos Warriors. We can turn them into Chaos Warrior Halberds or whatever next turn if we want. I don't know if he gets bigger on the campaign map or he only gets bigger in the battle map or what. Does it look like he's taking up more space in here? I'm not sure. Like he's supposed to get bigger, but like I'm not sure if we ever figured out whether he does actually get bigger or whether he gets bigger in here or he only gets bigger on the battle map or what. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't even think that he would have. I didn't even have the slightest suspicion that he might have an army there, which was really dumb. I'm not switched on today. Not switched on at all. So after I took that settlement, I should have just pulled him out of the settlement and put him on the backside there. And that's like just standard procedure, right? Just in case this happens, in case there's an army that's just outside of your vision range, you can't see them. If you're inside the settlement, your army is dead. Like you can't retreat. So you just pull your army out on the backside. So if I'm invading from the north-south, then I pull him out on the north side. So if there's an army out of range on the south and I don't want to fight, I can just retreat. But now I'm going to die, right? There's 0 chance that we're going to win this battle. Also, we fully stacked this guy with magic items, so I'm going to lose all of my banners and four of my magic items in this guy. This guy's only like a level 1 lord though, so we didn't lose anything in terms of character experience. Don't care about losing the army, but the real issue is that if he was on the backside here and he could retreat, then this guy would take the settlement, and then he could just immediately siege the settlement again and either pin him in here with a siege lock, or he could siege the settlement again, and then Kholek can force march over here, reinforce, and we could smash him. So we'd basically, it'd be good for us, right? Because we've suckered his army to come in, we retreat, take no losses, and then on my turn, blam, he's dead. You know, so just by me not doing that very simple common sense thing of pulling my army out, now we not only lose that stuff, but we lose the time. Like now I'm gonna have to fuck around chasing this guy down and killing him when I could have just like retreat, counterattack, he's dead. Yeah, so that's why you don't do that. Dear. Just trying to think if it's worth. I don't think it's even worth fighting to the death or anything. Like we could do a tiny bit of damage, but it would be like very little, and we would just break and die anyway. I don't think there's even any point fighting it, like even to like try and do damage. You can win this. You got this. Yeah, so I pulled out both of the mages. So which is good because now the mages aren't going to die. But if both of the mages were still in, then I could potentially win it. Kind of do the same strategies last time. No choke points in this map though, so it would be a lot worse, and probably we would still lose. But yeah, with this, we're not going to win that one. Yeah, there's literally no way. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like you try and like kite them with the horses, but you can't because they got dogs that are faster than the horses. You know, yeah, can't win in any, can't even remotely win in melee combat because they've got overwhelming infantry dominance. You know, like there's just literally no way to win that. Basically, maybe Legend of Total War could win it, but I certainly can't. Also, they're attacking, so they're not going to be passive. They're just going to charge straight away. So you can't do any like. If I was attacking them, then you could potentially do some sort of shenanigans where you pull out one unit at a time and blah blah. Can't do that when they're attacking you though. So yeah. Well, that is fucking annoying, but it's alright. I'll give my vassals something to do. Maybe they can go and take it for me. Yeah, he had he did have yeah, he had a nice blue enchanted on him that I didn't want to lose, but that's alright. We will fight on. See, I can't even pin him, so so I'm gonna do some stuff, and then his turn, he's gonna do whatever. This guy's out loose somewhere. Hopefully he doesn't go up there.
Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
Hey, Dimmy. Yeah, buddy. Hey, Don. Welcome, welcome. Did you just raid me? Twitch didn't say anything.
What?
Pathfinder, yeah, Pathfinder's pretty cool. I bought it, but I only played a little bit. Not tonight? Oh no, that's alright. No, just when I saw Don and Dimmy both show up, I was like, this is reminding me of the other day when you raided me. What are we doing? So I want to occupy this with my caster so that Kholek's still free to move. Yeah, we can't make not quite get in range to aggro that. Which one's the map hero? One of the minutes. Oh, they're both. I think they're both map heroes, basically.
The spoilers come. The father's hope.
Yeah, I think we'll just sort of stick to the plan. I won't worry about that army too much.
Good, defile, destroy.
Oh yeah, have we got any magic items left? We still have magic items just then. You can see the Helm of Discord. That's nice. We didn't lose that. Gee, speed the that's not bad for him. Yeah, we lost all my banners. But not that we had any good ones anyway. So we're gonna take it at tier 2. Because this is currently tier 3 heading towards tier 4, so it's actually only tier 3. So we can take it at tier 2, which is what we will do, I guess. We'll fight that because the Pyrrhic is gonna be brutal. I still haven't upgraded my Chaos Warriors because I'm just keeping it. This army's cheap. Like this army's cheaper when they've got Marauders instead of Chaos Warriors, and so I was sort of thinking I'll just, if I have a tough battle coming up, then I'll just put them all up to Chaos Warrior, or if we get yeah, basically that's it. Yeah. No, we've got Shadowstone, so we can give these Bloodletters a little welcoming Shadowstone. Blam. Alright, they just took 50% of their health gone. These are our rivals, Demons of Khorne. Like BG3 on steroids, yeah.
Follow the blood.
I feel like Pathfinder's more like Rogue Trader though, really, because it's like more like you. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure in Pathfinder you become like a lord and a king and shit like that, kind of like in how you are in Rogue Trader. It's not so much of a like adventurer party based. As much it is, but you know what I mean, it's more, it's like level 20 Dungeons and Dragons or something, where you have castles and shit. There you go, Doc. Screw it, play Skarsnik first. Sorry, I just saw that. Yeah, Skarsnik's cool. That's the thing, I feel like even if Skarsnik might be a hard campaign, I feel like if you think Skarsnik is the coolest and Gobbo's is the best, then it's like, then yeah, you should play Skarsnik first. You don't play like Calfrans or some shit to get, you know, to learn the game. You just get straight in with Gobbo's. So that's my take on it anyway. Ready for Bannerlord next November patch. Ah, yeah. Am I? What? Maybe, I don't know. What sort of preparations should I make? I'll let you can tell you. You tell me what preparations I need to do, and I'll tell you my percentage of readiness. Skarsnik is way easier than it used to be. You got a decent chance of just blitzing Karak with your first White Army. Yeah, for sure. Prepare my boat. I have not carved my longship yet, but I'm ready to do so once the game launches. Well, no. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. I am. My body is ready. I've got a couple of swords, or training swords. I've got my layered linen gambeson and my crab shell gauntlets. I wonder why I did that. Oh well. So this is like armor piercing, pretty good on Chaos Warriors, even though it's a low damage spell. Yeah, it still chunks them down. Gives us a bit of heals as well. Alright, Kholek, get in there.
Slay every mortal. See my rage.
What do they do? They just take tower shot. They just... Okay, went straight into those dogs. Try and relieve them with the dragon ogres. The dogs will try and just chase them and rip into them. Get through here, fucktards. Fuck. No, dragon ogres are gonna smash them up. No, they're not. Oh god damn. Pathing through his atrocious. That was a little bit too far away.
Masters, witness me. So it is.
I think the cavalry are sort of blocking.
Run! Love them! Bring us to Kholek!
Get in there.
Timely!
Smash. That one should be, this one should be a good one. Yeah, I'm struggling with the pathing.
Marauder horsemen! Chaos marauders! Charge them! As Kraken walked before! Manifest decay!
Yeah, these bloodletters, I don't really want them chewing on my dragon ogres. The dragon ogres are all charged up. They're all lightninged up now. Those dogs are still being a pain in the ass. Just debuff the shit out of everything. Bit of poison. And debuff those bloodletters as well so they're not doing too much damage. I'm just going to pull these dragon ogres through because they're just taking too much damage over there. And we'll try and push these warriors out. They're not going to do particularly well against the bloodletters either, but... Okay.
Marauder horsemen! Chaos marauders! Ah! Chaos marauders! Lord of Nurgle!
Just keep debuffing. Oh, now they're all pretty much dead. I'll debuff their hero. Let's get some passive heals going. There's no, they've got nothing left basically, right? Yeah. Did we kill this lord? I mean, hero, whatever. Sure. Oh, what's going on with my... What the fuck? What happened to the cannon? That's weird. Why did my cannon lose a heap of health? I think Pathfinder's been around a lot longer, so it's probably had more chance to get more expansions and you know, bug fixes and stuff like that. So, but yeah, quite possibly Pathfinder's better than Rogue Trader. I haven't played a lot into either of them, so I'm not the best judge. I'm not the best one to give you a review or anything. We keep going. Get out of the way of your own lightning. That's right. You can do that, yeah. Yeah, this guy can just keep casting some stuff, get more passive heals. So healing there a little bit there. Actually, it doesn't really matter. I wonder if we can't heal this, can we? No, I'm pretty sure this, even though it says it's this, oh no, it's interesting. I wonder if, even though it says it's a single entity, it still counts as a multiple entity because it's got a crew, or if I can actually heal it back to full, and if that will count as full after the battle. I reckon it won't. Like, I reckon I can heal it back to full, but then after the battle, it'll still, you know, not be full. Oh no, I can't kill it. Yeah, see, it's capped there because my crew, part of my crew died. I guess they died from getting tower shots. But yeah, healed himself up at least. Yeah, that's fine. So you did a record siege with 12,000 enemies. Cool. So yeah, I wouldn't mind that 4.5k, but you know, occupy so we can maintain the tier 2 settlement.
Sickness is despair. Only Khorne commands me.
Yeah, so we got allied. Now we've got an extended prolonged war. We can start getting our allied allegiance points up with vassal armies, vassal quests, whatever. Ivar Bardengrad. I guess he's going to be the next one we're going to kill. So we'll just grab missions to kill him. Now, potentially Archaon's going to kill him, but I suspect he will not. And he will get wrecked. Just because Abal was like rank 1 before we started attacking him anyway. Yeah, he was rank 1 and now he's rank 7 because we've messed him up a little bit. But But yeah, so I imagine he was sort of like, he kind of like rolled higher in faction potential. So
My pestilence is yours.
well, all right, I'll upgrade these guys to armor trolls.
God of mountains.
I kind of want to do an ambush.
Forged in blood. Plague bringer.
And I think I want to sell this because even though my vassals are still viable targets for him, I kind of feel like they kind of prefer to go after your actual settlements rather than your vassals. So I feel like if I sell that, he might be more likely to come for Karakdam and hopefully with just one army and get wrecked by my ambush.
True chaos awaits.
Of course. Magic is chaos.
So I put my
It's mine.
oh fuck.
Siphon.
It was like one millimeter out of range.
What is thy will?
That's right. This guy's predominantly a map hero, so he can just
Bring it to ruin.
steal technology.
My magic is yours.
But we may as well level him up for spellcasting as
Now
well.
we see.
Is that their last settlement? No, these guys are like rank 7. They're like one of the strongest factions in the game. They were rank 1 before I started fighting them. This is going to be a prolonged war where we're going to have to fight them for a while.
A worthy supplement to Nurgle's gift.
Oh yes. So we don't have enough. We don't have enough souls. Well, as soon as we get some more souls, I want to take. Yeah, as soon as we get more souls, I want to take this. Income from post-battle loot 35%, raising 35%. So once you get that, I find your money problems are kind of over. Like, you know, I mean, Chaos Warriors can be a pretty rich faction with their sacking and looting and everything anyway, but just getting 35% extra post-battle loot. And there, I think we showed a graph thing the other day about like different factions. So like Empire gets 50% of post-battle loot, so they get less. They whenever they get their post-battle loot, it's reduced by 50%. Dwarfs get 75% less post-battle loot apparently. And if you think about it, this will match up with your experience of the game. Like when you fight with dwarfs, you just get fuck all post-battle loot. Same with vampires; they get hardly any post-battle loot as well. I think. I'm not sure if they're 50 or 20 or 75% reduced, but yeah. But Warriors of Chaos don't have any reduction, right? They get 100% post-battle loot, and with this, you get 135% post-battle loot. So yeah, lots of loots. There you go, Undercover. Behead them, my lord. Indeed. Yes, Abal a little bit defeated sometimes. I never steal technology. Does it speed up research by a turn? It speeds it up by however much you speed it up by. So 100, if I had 100, that would be normal speed. Because it's 169, basically I'd go at 1.7 speed. But if I get this up to 400, that means I research things 4 times as fast. So if it's a 4-turn technology and I had 400 here, then it would take 1 turn. And it carries over fractions and stuff like that. So yeah, so with Chaos Warriors, I wouldn't say they're necessarily one of the most important factions to rush tech with, but I would say that they have quite a good tech tree with a lot of good shit. And they have also this gift mechanic where you get maximum gifts, and the gift mechanic leads into the Eye of the Gods mechanic. So the more gifts you have, the faster you get Eye of Gods, and the faster your technology, the more gift capacity you can unlock. So, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't necessarily say they're like one of the absolute best ones that you really want to rush tech with, but I'd say they're definitely one it definitely is worth rushing tech with Chaos Warriors, I would say. Like, yeah. It's a bit of a trade-off though, because they only have a limited number of caster heroes, and yeah, You can, but they can have caster lord. So, well, I used to have like a caster hero in every army. Now what I tend to do is have caster lord with every army group, or 2 caster lords with every army group, and I don't really worry about caster heroes too much. Because I want to steal technology.
Are you a god? Herald of the Tempest!
Like mostly, you know, depending on the situation and, you know, whatever.
For chaos! For chaos!
Okay, cool. So we got that. Now, I want to get this one that gives us Nurgle gifts as well. And I also want to go towards Herald of Doom eventually. I also want to get some little side quests like Infernal March. Actually, getting souls early could be good because we're struggling on souls. Later on, we won't have to. We'll probably have heaps of souls, but right now we're kind of struggling. It's the good thing about the plus souls gains from battles is that you the souls you get from captives, I think you get 1 soul per captive. So you get shitloads of souls per captive. The only problem is it's capped at like 500. So you basically just get 500 extra souls every time you take souls from a battle, which is fine if you're going to take the souls. It's whatever. But you also get the instant souls, regardless of what you choose. Just as soon as you fight a battle, you get a certain amount of souls, and that amount of souls is also capped at 500. But if you get this, it raises by 20%. So then it's like capped at 600, I guess. But that's kind of cool. You just get like 600 instead of 500 every time you fight a battle. So it's kind of cool. So 5 turns to get a little bit extra souls, but that means 5 turns longer before we get the growth and or replenishment in enemy territory. Mm. 8 turns. I feel like by the time I get the growth, I'm not even really going to care about it. But the enemy territory is still good, and then the regenerating aspiring champions is pretty good too. Fucking plus 10 armor for Chaos Warriors and Chosen and aspiring champions is also pretty hot. Fuck, I'm just gonna get that. So yeah, anyway, so yeah, Chaos Warriors have a good tech tree.
Dominance!
They have lots of cool stuff.
Bring ruin.
Yeah, so this guy, he's in this settlement, right? So that was what I was saying before. I could leave him inside the settlement. He gets a little bit of extra replenishment, but just in case there's an army here that's going to attack him or whatever, just always pull him out of it. I feel like your normal habit should be always when you're conquering, when you're doing conquest, when you're advancing, taking territory, whenever you take settlement, your habit should always be to pull him out and put him on the backside away from the front. So I'm going south, pull him out, put him on the backside away from the front. That way, if this gets attacked, he has the option to retreat. He's still in range to reinforce, so if they attack this, he'll definitely be reinforcing. But, yeah, there are times when you don't want to do that. Like, if you know you're going to get attacked, you do want to fight it, and you want the advantage of the siege, especially if they've got 2 armies, then you have to put him inside. Otherwise, they're just going to use one army to siege block, and then they're going to attack your other army, and you won't have the settlement involved. But I think just safety-wise, it's always good to your habit to be always pull out on the backside. Which I'm saying this to you guys as much as for my own benefit, to just remind myself never to fucking do that again, because I just lost my army over here. But yeah, in this case, it doesn't matter obviously because it's protected by Kholek and whatever. But yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'd risk it if I wanted to get a lot of replenishment, even if I thought I was in danger. But, yeah. Murder them and use their skull to drink. Good call. Good call.
I foresee destruction. Are you a god?
It's been a while since I've had to reflect on my pull-out game. Pulling in... Camping on this outskirts of the settlement. How about that? Is that less controversial way of saying it?
I foresee destruction.
Chaos Warriors. Nothing. 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 I'm just looking for aspiring champions. I'm pretty sure we're gonna hold this. Like he's like much stronger than us. He's got a shitload more armies than we have, and we just pissed him off, and they're coming back to beat the shit out of me. But having said all that, I think we're still gonna be able to handle it. We've also got Draco angry with us now too. If we can reduce the number of wars we're in,
Before the rot, it is good.
that would be good. Oh, Draco's real pissed with us.
The despoilers come.
I'm just not sure if I wanted to.
My prayers are answered. Ah, the slaughter begins. I will for your gifts. I'll slaughter in your name.
Sort of saying scout skin. Oh yeah, scout skin I'd probably rather get. I kind of want to get another undivided, but maybe I'll just have one. Actually, I might just have one undivided exalted hero, so I can have more dragon ogres and stuff.
Scourge of our enemies.
Sorry, I'm just deliberating because I kind of want to get that. I kind of want to get that, and I kind of just want to get the gold as well. Yeah, we'll just go for gold this turn, and
Sickness
that'll do
is
for now.
despair.
Yeah, he's not gonna.
You tempt my wrath. Now,
I might.
bring the storm.
I'm gonna move here, so I am in range now. He can target me. But I can always retreat. And then I can also take this settlement next turn if I need to.
Are you a god?
No, I can't. This rough terrain won't let me. Well, at least I can take that.
The Fly Lord favors us. You shall be led into suffering.
I don't want to force march a little closer so that I can
Shall be.
guarantee we can hit this next turn. But if there's another army here,
I will destroy.
it's one thing losing like a random army. It's another thing losing our main stack and Kholek and 2 heroes. Also, this is saying he's only this is saying he can only move there next turn. Which is probably right. But
Kholek Suneater.
yeah, we'll play it safe. We'll play it safe. What are we gonna go for? Halberds? I might go Chaos Warrior Halberds, I reckon. Sexy Chaos Warrior Halberds.
Yes, my lord of change. Time. Oh.
Oh, he's at war with Zarnogren. Oh, they're up to 100 vassal now. That's weird. I wonder what happened there. Did they lose? Maybe they lost their faction leader or something. That's why they dropped down. I'm just trying to, I wouldn't mind a little bit extra cash, but I'm not sure if I want to declare war on any of these factions.
In the names of Ursun, Salyak, Daj, and Tor, I condemn you. My people are great.
I'll go to war with Azazel as well. Hopefully Azazel's not very strong. Yeah, 44. He's stronger than me, but yeah. I feel like so I feel like I could get these guys as vassals if I give them a couple of gifts, get them up to above 0, and then they lose their faction leader again. Certainly if I get them above 50, I get them as a vassal, but get them above 50, it's going to cost like a shitload of money.
Bring it to ruin. Bring ruin. The gods smile.
Alrighty.
Obliterate.
Didn't get didn't get the success, but at least he didn't get wounded and die on his first turn. No. We probably need more lords here as well, don't we? Because I lost one. Hope Archeon's like sieges him.
Bow before the mountain god.
Yeah, it's only 24 away from getting the Confederation. If I had been able to push him up above 50, we would have been able to get him. But I don't know. I just can't really afford to. I'd have to drop a fair bit of. Yeah, I'd probably have to give him like 8,000 or. Is it for maybe like 5,000, 6,000 something per gift? I'd probably need at least three gifts. It's like 15,000 gold or something. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. And he's going to keep going down, so we're going to get further away from it. Oh, she's into my vassals now, Draco. What's Archeon doing? Oh, Archeon raised it. Sweet. Did he beat that army as well? No. I'll just do that. I don't like getting casualty replenishment penalty or movement penalty or anything like that. Alright, I like that. So Archeon just smashed that army that was there. Pretty sure he took out the army as well. Yeah, it looks like he took a bit of a beating, so I think he took out the army as well. The other army just ran away. So they're yeah, that's pretty much done.
Despoil and ravage. Straight to business. Where shall we raid next? The longships? Marauders. My fellow warlords converge. Do the Kurgan and Tong come south? Okay.
We're gonna lose that to Riker, so I may as well just give it up. Yeah, so all of our quests got cancelled because oh, Kazrak. I mean Kazakh. He's in a different army, and we got 45. We only need like one more quest, and we can steal Kazakh. That would be sweet. So who's the most likely to get killed by us? Not him. Not him. Definitely not him. I guess him.
For chaos! Fool!
He's a good one to steal. A lot of universal bonuses for cavalry and chariots, I think. Yeah, nice.
Tempest incarnate! Spread ruin on them! Give me light!
Alright, we'll
Disform!
we'll take the sack for some extra cash injection.
Fulfill the pact!
Yeah.
My magic is yours.
Should have stolen technology, but that's alright.
Drain magic. They will be dominated.
And then we'll
A glorifying act. Never stop.
that guy should be able to take the settlement. But if he can't, then this guy definitely. Here we go. Village occasionally randomly gifts you units, spawn of Zeech, because of one of his changing of the ways that he can do. And yeah, apparently we got vision on Village, and he just gave us free spawn. So that's pretty cool. Having a Nurgle Lord with spawns is not really the greatest, because we got like -2 Zeech, because he's a Nurgle Lord. But yeah, where we can. They're kind of cool to have though, just as a novelty item. I might just let it spread. Why not? Why not? Man, got a good workout yesterday. And just shoveling dirt and rocks for hours. We didn't actually put in a full day because it was too hot. We just couldn't keep going. We sort of finished about, I think we finished about 4 o'clock. But yeah, got good on my back and arms. Mainly just arms, a lot of arms, yeah, arms and back, yeah. But also the night before we were doing like incline bench with the barbells. So I've got like sore arms and back from digging, and I've got sore arms and chest from that as well. I don't normally do weights, so my body's like so shocked to the system. But yes, I'm just enjoying that, you know, I'm enjoying that mild soreness that, you know, the day after you go to the gym, where you feel like all the muscles growing stronger and shit, growing stronger like Conan. Yeah, I was telling my mate we would basically just dig in rocks the whole day, which is basically, it was like literal definition of back-breaking labor. We had to like dig out this dirt and rocks and stuff from underneath this thing, so you have to, a lot of times you have to like bend down to go underneath this like low ceiling and like dig out from there. So it was like the literal definition of back-breaking labor, and it was hot. But in the back of my mind, I also had this, just like while I was doing that, I had this low level in the back of my mind, just growing strong like Conan, just like strong like Conan, just over and over again in my head at the same time. So I was like, yeah, it's all good, growing strong like Conan. Pushing the wheel, you gotta push the wheel around sometimes. Alright, they've got some mobility, just those dogs, so we'll just kill the dogs and then... I don't know why I'm fighting this battle. Sometimes I like to just beat up the enemy, you know, sometimes I like to just have a battle where you just beat the shit out of the enemy, just, you know, just to bully them, just so you can feel good about yourself. I think that's what this battle is right now.
Star Crusher! Finch's will. Sorcerer's butt! Moving! Going! What?
Alright, so then we got, hopefully we don't lose any, don't lose many entities on there.
Bring us to carnage! Move! Ah! Yes! Moving!
Reminding me of foundation jobs I've done before, like digging foundations for concrete. Good times. Sounds like great fun. I don't know if I've dug foundations. We were digging stump holes just for the decking. It doesn't have a proper foundation, but it's just got, you know, you just dig like a hole and fill that with concrete, put a upright in it to hold up the decking. I'd whistle the theme from Bridge Over the River Kwai while working. Nice. Just role-playing as like a slave. Bit of slave roleplay. Some people are into that, you know? Maybe not that specific type. It's like I'm a masochist that's into slave roleplay, but not just like, not like domination and submission, just like full back-breaking labor slave roleplay. Make me work hard. Fuck, I hate demon bloodletters of corn. I feel like I'm gonna end up getting wrecked here. Some more buffs happening. Just neutralize these.
Lean magic. Moving.
There we go. This job was building piers for a pair of huge logs this house was using as a foundation. They had been laid out in the dirt and the house built on them. Lasted for like 100 years like that. Nice.
Moving quickly! Timely! Putrefaction and pain!
Good times. Yeah, I definitely do have a bit of a masochistic streak when it comes to that sort of stuff. I remember one time when I used to do put up marquees and stuff like that for like bands and shit. And one time we had to set up this marquee, and it was like raining and it was cold. It was like, it wasn't like freezing cold, but it was probably like 3 degrees Celsius or something, you know. It was like really cold, and it was raining, and I was hanging by my legs upside, like kind of upside down off of this frame, while I was trying to do up bolts that were, you know, that are sticking. You know, the bolts are sticking, and they, you know, you're trying to like get the bolt to turn with your fingers. I didn't have a spanner or anything, and yeah, you got like cold hands trying to do up bolts in the rain while you're hanging off of a frame by your legs. Good times. Yeah, it sounds like an epic job, but it's sort of cool, like when you do, like, you know, you have like your kind of like normal jobs, and then you have this like crazy job where you've got to like, there's some sort of like insane challenge to overcome, and kind of just, it's sort of, you know, they're kind of fun though as well. I kind of miss yeah, I kind of miss doing outdoor jobs, like on-site stuff where you have to deal with the site, whatever the site is, you know. It makes it different. Alright, so we're gonna sack with Kholek.
You take leave of your senses.
And then I'm hoping...
Dominated.
Yeah, see, I feel like this guy, if we switch him out, he should be able to just... I don't really want to spend the money, but I kind of want this Infernal Dominance one, because they level up really fast, but because I was sort of thinking like an Infernal Dominance Undivided Metalcaster with the Shaggoth Lord that he serves. This guy could be the Shaggoth's like right-hand man.
Now they will see true power.
Penumbral, Nightbound Penumbral, fires a change bro. Yeah, I mean, nothing too special, but yeah, it's pretty good. Fast cooldown, cheaper spells, another free spell. 1 cast of free spell. Damage resistance when casting. Yeah, could be cool. Just as a Undivided Lord.
My lord agrees.
So we just switched him in so he could take the settlement without using up the movement of our other 2 lords. I reckon we might get away with an ambush here. If I can ambush him this turn.
You tempt my wrath? Architect of rot. We must wait for the signs.
By the eldritch I see.
Bring ruin. Fool!
So same sort of things happening here. So he can, like, even though it's sort of bullshit, but he can sort of get through around here, and then he could sort of like attack to there, I guess, and then attack to the settlement, and then the settlement would pull in these 2, but not Kholek, and then he'd kill them. He'd kill this guy because he's in forced march. That guy would just retreat. Yeah, it's sort of nasty. So, however, if we respec this guy out, then he won't be able to do that. Cost me another 1,000 gold though. Hey Sam, how you going, buddy? I feel like we need to have a Zeech Lord at some point too, but I don't know, maybe we do, maybe we don't. Oh, 6 leadership, that's pretty good. I don't know, just get another death caster, that's fine. Yeah, so that way if he attacks this guy or Kholek, then everyone's in. If he attacks the settlement, these two guys just retreat that way, and then we just kill him next turn. But the hope is that, yeah, he'll trigger the ambush on Kholek.
You dare?
The gods.
My prayers are answered.
Ah, we're actually running out of souls. Alright, we'll drop that gift again.
By eldritch winds, yes. Blue fires of hell.
Little fires of hell.
I foresee
Cool.
destruction.
We're gonna get this army into battle instead of and not have to just pay upkeep for nothing. I'd be worried about Dryka, but I'm kind of hoping she'll just evaporate. You know, eventually she'll just change her mind and not want to be at war with me anymore. But
Fear not. I won't jump down your throat.
I won't jump down your throat. As in literally.
Iron, greetings. Your abasement pleases me.
Yeah, I declared war on Dryka too for like, you know, for 500 gold or something. And now I have to fight an army, and now I have to probably fight a war with it that's going to cost me 20,000 gold. Classic mercy. But you know, 500 gold now is worth like a 20,000 gold debt later. That's fine. Plus, you know, it might cost me 20,000 gold to kill her, but I'll probably make 50,000 gold out of killing her, so that's all right.
Bring ruin.
Hopefully. Worth it in my book. Exactly.
My eldritch winds, yes. Blue fires of hell.
Since looks this way. Go now. Obliterate. My magic is yours. Excellent. Battle. My prayers are answered.
Yeah, this one thing I don't like about Chaos War is how you have to bring your heroes from so far away
What?
at various times. You can get a technology that lets you recruit them close to the front, but even then they don't normally pop out like where your armies are. They're always chasing you. Never catch up.
You dare to barter with me? I have broken deals
What
with
does he want?
gods.
And pussy? That's just embarrassing. What's this embarrassing about? Come on. Show some, you know, is chutzpah a word? Show some balls. Jesus. Like beat him in like 2 battles and now he's just like, oh no, I don't want to fight anymore. I refuse. I shall see you on the field of battle, sir. Alright, he fell for the ambush. Abba the disappointment, I know. Nice. So he did go for the weak army. So I could have left my other lord in. I mean, he might not actually have been able to hit the settlement, I'm not sure. But yeah, so I could have left my other lord in because he went for this lord anyway, but yeah. Better safe than... I'm a bit gun shy after that, losing that other army, so better safe than sorry. We could actually just auto-resolve this straight up. Yeah, I might just auto-resolve it because we're in friendly territory, so we're going to take replenishment after this battle before we go again, and he gets completely wiped from it, and we get maximum gold from killing him and maximum XP. So it's kind of nice. Oof, pretty brutal auto-resolve, but oh, he doesn't get wiped because of demons. That's right. Hey, wait up. Where's our souls? Oh, demons don't have souls. I hate that shit. So, because he's Khorne, he's a demon faction. Demons don't have souls, so no souls for us. Even though, like, you know, 50% of his army is like mortals that do have souls. Maybe I should peace out with him after I've taken the settlements that I want. Because he's got tendrils all over the place. It's a little bit hard to track down. Maybe we just kind of cripple him and then just roll over into the next target. Their souls are fully pledged to Khorne or whatever. Yeah, that's it. We can't make any. We can't use them for anything. They're no good. Oh, good. Yeah, so he's coming after my armies. That's good. That means I don't have to defend my backline settlements up here. That's one good thing about Chaos Warriors, though. Like, if anyone does penetrate into your like backline settlements, you've usually got like a million units worth of recruitment stacked up in like a couple of provinces near each other that you can just pump out. Alrighty. Yeah. Yes, please. Kazakh shall be mine. Right, so we got this Kazakh army now. So yeah, see this Abal army's coming up here, so maybe maybe I would like to peace out with him before he takes out my vassal, but I really want this Dark Fortress that he's got. I kind of want all this stuff, but yeah. I mean, we could potentially revive him, I guess. Maybe.
Stormcaller! Are you a god?
Let us corrupt.
You need a boon? We shall weave the fates. Tula in fear. The gods direct me. Blast it! The spoilers come. Yes, my lord of change. The gods smile.
Oh yeah, Mrs. Mercy's going to be back at some point. Go and have a chat with her at some point.
Kholek Suneater.
Is this...
Khorne is my only master.
Is this that army? No. That can't be the army, can it? It must have... He must have retreated here and then my vassal killed him. Killed his remaining guys, I guess.
What you want?
No, I mean, if I don't peace out with him now, he's gonna take that, right? But if I peace out with him, yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I just feel like if I peace out with him, then, you know, it's probably like he's just got too much territory. It's right, like, yeah, I don't think peacing out really is an option.
Traitors corrupt. Dominance. Yes, my lords. What? I will for your gifts.
Right, let's sell this to...
My fellow warlords converge. Do the Kurgan and Tong
What
come
was it called?
south?
Stormbreak Mountain. My Pillar of Skulls. Can we trade it for Monolith? No, not even really.
Without doubt.
Yeah, so that means, yeah, so by getting rid of that, that means that Dryka probably won't go for that anymore, because even though it belongs to one of my vassals, like, they're probably not going to be as targeted for that. They're probably going to go for my next closest settlement, which is probably one of these. If you would go for Fort Doroslav, coming out this way, that would be really good. Basically just keep pissing this army's movement away. You know, it's like, if I can get him to keep moving places where he's not taking anything, then he's paying, like, you know, 2,500 gold a turn or whatever for this army, and every turn it's not doing anything, it's fucking him up. So it's like another way we can make war on the enemy without just fighting. Well, we want this Dark Fortress, I guess that's the top priority, get the Dark Fortress. It's probably going to get smashed a few times by our various enemies. Check out all our allies, just going to beat the shit out of this guy.
My wrath.
I guess this guy is probably the next most likely to get killed by us. Yeah, so this war with Arbala is good for building up our allegiance points as well. Oh, bear with me a sec, guys. I just hear Mrs. Mercy coming back. She just come back from a road trip. I'm just gonna help her carry her bags in and stuff. Back in a sec. Incorrect. It was not Mrs. Mercy. It was one of my neighbors coming back. My keen wolf-like senses are too attuned. It's not actually her. False alarm. Alrighty, yeah, we're good.
For chaos!
So that's, you can cross there, but I'm pretty sure it's a water crossing, so it's like, I don't know, it kind of looks weird, but like if I go here, see here, I'm at 51, and then here I'm at 45. Whereas like if I go from here, 60 to there, it's 6%. But if you go from there to there, it's like 10%. Nah, it's not a water crossing, it's just a normal crossing. Alright, how about we go ambush stance, and we go like here, so we're in range to take that next turn,
We shall weave.
and then we put this dude here,
Go now.
so he can do the siege attacker on that one. Although, actually, it'd be good to do this as well. No, I can't do it. Can't do that. Okay, anyway, and then this guy goes
The gods
here.
direct me.
He's only level 5, and actually, can we swap him out for? Oh yeah! Sorry, I just hurt myself getting so excited about that aspiring champion.
I foresee destruction.
The mountains call. Yes, yes.
Alright, I'll take this one unit of Marauders.
Give me lightning.
Put Kholek
It shall
that way
be.
further.
Only Korn commands me.
Yeah, so okay, so see this guy's movement now. He
Korn is my
can't
only master.
he can't really cross this. He can't cross this because he's. You see this guy's circle of movement. So whatever his movement was previously, it's now limited to getting to this guy and going within this guy's circle of movement. So he can. So theoretically he could cross this, but he can't because it's inside this guy's zone of control. Right. So then we make it more exciting for him to want to kill this guy. But Kholek's here reinforcing, so if he does that, if he pulls this army as well, then he dies. Plus this guy can move this way a bit more.
Stop.
So I think Kholek can take that from there, but even if he can't, this guy can. And the other advantage is that we can, oh no, so we could keep it at tier 2, but that's right, we'll probably sack it.
For chaos.
Oh, Temple of Heimkor. Iron. Oh shit, we want that iron as well, if we can hold it.
For the gods of chaos. Now is my time.
One more Chaos Sorcerer. I probably just want Infernal Dominance, faster character experience gain. Also, Death is, oh no, whatever, yeah. Yeah, I'll just go Infernal Dominance, make him level up faster, better at stealing technology.
Pestilence is all.
Alright, good at reinforcing army. We could... See, this is the problem. I got to get this guy to the front lines in 10 turns. So that's including this turn. It's, or not including this turn. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns. And this way, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. Maybe we could fight Dryka this way though. Probably not there. You You can't use iron because it's a port. Yeah, good call. Thanks for that, Thomas. That's good actually, because that means I don't have to worry about holding this. Because I didn't really want it. I'd rather give that to one of my vassals, or I take it, but I don't care if it gets. I use it as a battleground. It's quite good having like an empty settlement like that on your front lines. And so basically, what I do is I just take it, and then if the enemies come, they have to take it back first before they can get to anything further in. They don't have to, but they usually will. And then they take it, and then I just take it back again, and then they take it, and I take it back again, and then it just it's like a barricade kind of to stop them getting to my other shit. And yeah, so that could be quite good for that kind of thing. Or I could just give it to one of my vassals as well. But sometimes I don't pull my vassals into the wars, so...
You dare. The gods smile.
We shall weave the fates. Let us corrupt. Are you a god?
We get Flamestorm. We're not really using much at the moment, but we'll get some use at some point. Yeah, I think I'll go for the Authority because that's kind of the main reason I'm keeping him in the army. The Authority and the and Chaos Commando. And it'd be really useful having a couple of 1 or 2 flying heroes in the army too later, I think. Now this one I kind of want to convert him to Nurgle.
For chaos! Now!
Yeah, that Storm Rage is pretty sweet. 24 seconds, they get plus 24 melee attack and 25% extra damage, plus extra charge bonus.
Oh, yes!
So this guy now got 5 turns of 23%.
Blast it.
Nope.
True chaos awaits! What is thy will?
Oh, doesn't look like I can...
Yes.
Yeah, we'll just...
Bring it to ruin!
Got it. Nice.
Now, good. Now we see. Good. Now we see.
Running out of souls. Fuck, we're getting fucked on the souls at the moment. We need more battles, more souls. That's right. Well, I'll just let it run out because there's no point in cancelling it early, and it might get, we might get lucky and get some souls over the end turn if that ambush comes off. Hopefully the ambush comes off and we get. Well, I guess the most we're gonna get is like 1,000 souls. But yeah, so we can put one of these on. Maybe save this and put another one on. Well, that's the remnant of the army that we defeated. Damn it, I was hoping he was going to use the bigger army so we could sucker that into the ambush, but yeah, no, we only got a little kill. Fucking 87 casualties. No, oh no, we only had 8 casualties. That's not like it. I'm gonna say. Oh, no souls. Fuck, that's right. No souls from... That's why we're starving for souls, because we've been in a war with Arbal for a while, and he doesn't give us any souls. So, yeah. He's going to wipe out my vassal. No, he didn't attack him. Okay, we've got one more turn. Oh, now I'm in the same dilemma that I was last time. It's like, see, I want that iron in Kholek. Corn Marauders don't have souls confirmed, indeed. I want to save my vassal by piecing out with our Baal, but I want more of our Baal stuff. I want a yes, beautiful. I was hoping that she was going to come down. Now we don't have to worry about defending all our backline stuff. Yeah, oh, another, we could get Chaos Tree. Well, we had Vampire Tree last time. We got Coward or whatever his name is. We got him as one of our stolen legendary heroes. No, no other choice, I guess. Samoth Banehouser. Ventress.
Dominance through decay.
This army's apparently only cost 60 to hire, so if we can get another 60 by the time it runs out, we can potentially get it back again. Should be cool.
Befoul the world. Let us
Yeah, hopefully he's going to come down here and we can get him.
ready. Bring ruin. Eldritch fire. Tempests of fire. Excellent. My magic is yours.
There you have it, Hydralisk, here you go.
Yes. Despoil. Destroy. Dominance.
I wonder if we could take or siege lock Uzkalak with a single lord, maybe.
Yes.
I don't know if it's worth.
Unleash chaos. Kill them all.
Like, this guy's probably gonna die.
Despoil.
Yeah, this guy's probably gonna die, but I'm like, well, I'll leave him. Come back and fight me. I don't need to kill my vassal. He'll steal my bigness.
By the Eldritch I see.
Can we get peace with anyone?
Corn watches. Speak with.
Good thing about piecing out with him is we get a shitload of cash out of it.
Nothing survives me. I am an army.
Dryker does not want peace at all. Grimgor, fuck, Grimgor's nearly ready to vassalize. Not well, not nearly ready, but you know, he's like in the ballpark.
Go on then, metal men. Fill me.
Jesus. That'd be freaking crazy if we could get Grimgor as a vassal. He must have just lost the siege of Zarnagran. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Actually, that's a good point. Zarnagran's probably going to be depleted as well if they lost their lord again. Nah, I don't think they lost the siege.
I got a hunger on. And yum.
You have warpstone. Good. Maybe.
Back to the mines you go, Grimgar. Indeed. I'm sell him to slavery to the Chaos Dwarfs again.
You have words. Snitch has ears. Yes, yes.
Yeah, no, nothing too exciting there. What about enemies that we're not at war with yet?
I have forged
if we
a
could break up
weapon
their,
for the express purpose.
Break up some of their alliances and things, make them a bit unpopular.
The iron. I suppose.
Alright, so they've broken like every single thing that they had. So they've got less friends now than they had before.
Dishonorable cur! You are a stain upon existence. Oh, Kislev. Oh, Kislev. A pleasure.
Fool. Meat, flesh meat. Gnaw to.
Yeah, just all the people that are kind of potentially threats or going to be challenges to us or that we want to dominate later, reverse vassalization. We'll just try and ruin all of their allies and stuff.
Unanu iskandus. Echoes but.
So they can potentially go to war with each other.
Uza subjagitash. Uz jastavnak.
Oh, bone rattlers.
So, you got my attention.
String of 59. Yeah, they're not too Yeah, maybe we'll make friends with them for now. Some green skin allies. Alright. I could go to war with Lungrim at some point, but we'll hold off on doing that for now.
Are you a god?
Snaggler, yeah.
Bringer of darkness.
I wonder who's got Snaggler.
Advance on the mortals. Wipe them out.
So this is currently tier 2, so we want to sack it. I just want to auto-resolve it, but I feel like we're going to get fucked.
Sorcerer Lord.
We don't have to do anything fancy or anything, just the auto-resolve would have hurt us more, so we'll just fight it manually so we don't take auto-resolve damage. Oh yeah, we don't have our Shadowstone anymore, which makes the siege battles a lot less convenient, but that's okay. So this is our one of our wizards now. It's got a manticore mount. I wonder if we can knock these guys off. Yeah, we knocked a few off the roof.
At your command.
My legend is yours!
Alright, let's just try and smash through the gate.
I move fast!
Ultimate sorcery.
I'm just gonna land him so he doesn't get shot by the horse archers too much. These guys can just kind of do this for a bit, just to absorb some tower shots. Let's get rid of some of these. Just debuff those, hopefully I was trying to draw fire onto the, horse archers. Yeah, there we go. So that my warriors don't take the damage.
I go.
Alright. Charge these guys up.
My magic is ready.
Over here. I'm just gonna have a bit of the old piercing bolts.
Just
This is what the battlefield's like in Warhammer Fantasy. Flame artillery. Or magma boulders. Some such. Alright. Back in here.
for the Chaos Gods! My gods call. I will seek them. Moving. Marauder horsemen.
I'm gonna debuff those guys. There we go. I'm here to slow down those blood rays a little bit. Oh, they just tanked it. Much damage.
Kholek Suneater!
Kholek, what are you doing over there? Okay, that's right there we go. Alright, nice. Experience. Doesn't really matter too much, but Oh yes. Arms very sore. That's good. Growing strong like Conan. Alright, a little sack. Harry. That's what I'm talking about. Harry's undivided as well. Alright, so what do we want? We want those 3 in here, so we need 3 slots for that, plus 1 for Harry, so it's 4 slots.
Need a boon.
We need to take out 3 units. Oh, I don't know which one of these guys is the one I want to take out. Like that, maybe? Did I get the wrong one? No, the right one. Cool.
You dare if it bleeds. First lesson, buy a hammer.
Oh, how come we can't do that? No, whatever.
You have my promise. Moving! Go now! Forward unto slaughter!
Alright, cool. And then we'll, yeah, respec him out. Put in, Henricus Cavalor Doom Rider. No, I'll put in,
Now is chaos. Wipe them out. This indenture.
oh, that gives us,
Last.
that gives us those guys as vassals. We already had them vassalized though, which I didn't really need to. So I went to war with Dryker and also the dwarfs in order to vassalize these guys, which I didn't really need to at the time, but I just, you know, wanted another vassal. But yeah, I could have just waited and I would have got them automatically from taking this. So yeah, that might have been a better way to do it.
For chaos. Dominance! It shall be. I foresee destruction.
That's technically better. Actually, yeah, alright, fuck it. I mean, I could merge them and save money or whatever, but I probably want the extra army anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
This serves the dark powers. By the eldritch I see. Bringer of darkness. Agreed.
Yeah, this is kind of like the beginnings of a nice little Zeech. I don't know what the fuck. That's whatever. It's the beginnings of an army.
Now we see. What? Now is my time. Yes, my lords. Bathe in battle.
If I could just, I don't know. If I can take this before he kills that vassal, like if he just for some reason doesn't kill the vassal again this turn, then maybe I'll take Usklak and then just peace out with him. But I guess we could peace out with him and then just kill him again in 10 turns. There's nothing bad at that'll be good. That'll be fine. I kind of need to, because I want to try and save that vassal. If I get a chance next, yeah, all right. If we can save that vassal next turn, we will, and that way we can free us up to go and kill this Dryker army as well.
This spoil has come.
Although we do kind of want the Dryker army so that we can use it to kill this army. Alright, so we got our 10 armor. That's really nice. Yeah, combat movement range is good, but I think I'm going to go for the Noble Gift that we can't afford. Actually, alright, let's go for the souls. Let's go for the souls. Okay. Not going to make that much of a difference, I don't reckon. But the main reason we're fucked on souls is not because of that, it's because we're fighting Arbal. As soon as we get this Arbal battle over with, we'll be sweet for souls again, but at the moment we're screwed.
My magic is yours. True chaos awaits. Blue fires of hell. This was expected. The gods smile.
Pretty sure I'm gonna end up eating.
Where's Grimgorsus? Okay.
We gonna shake hands then, like humies. Yeah. The book. Go on then, metal men. Thrill me.
I want that. I would like to get that vassalage. If we get that vassalage with Grimgor, it's like the campaign's basically won.
Attack! Kill the slaughterer! By the eldritch I see. Blue chaos awaits.
Where's another town I can... I feel like, actually, I feel like if I go for this one,
Obliterate!
then I can get, it's not there anymore. I've got 9,000 gold. We should just have a look and see what we can upgrade. Yeah, next turn we want to save money for upgrading here. I don't know if we're gonna lose. We might lose this. Hey, might need another army here. Just as sort of like a utility army.
The gods smile.
Yeah, I would like to build that as well, but just pretty strong potential for us to lose that settlement and this one as well. I might just stop the growth for now, just to save some money in case we're going to sacrifice it later. Howling Citadel we should be fine to hold on to. We'll start upgrading that. Challenges Dome. Engines. Our engines should be pretty safe. We'll upgrade that. This one's the one we're going to take to tier 4, so we can get our all of our legendary heroes. We need Skull Hall to get Karanak. Yeah, we need Skull Hall to unlock Karanak. We need Shaman's Temple to unlock the Blue Scribes, and we need Warrior's Hall to unlock what's his name? The Zeech legendary hero. This is the warrior legendary hero. We can't get Scar Bloodwrath, can we? He's a corn only.
Red one slew the master.
I wonder if I borrowed his army, if that would somehow help. Fuck.
Nah, green is good.
That did not help. Fuck.
Hey, master.
Did you see that? So I borrowed this army, and for some reason it retreated the army out of the settlement. It sort of does that, like it'll just move it out a little bit or whatever. For some reason it retreated the army out of the settlement, but like into the mountains or something. And so it just kept going until it could find a spot where it could land, and it landed here. So this army, which I borrowed so that I could somehow help defend this settlement, is here now.
Money master.
So that's what I was hoping for. That's great. Pop. That's a good development. Pretty happy with that one. And we're also trespassing on Grimgor now, so that's also good.
Money bag.
Never once seen that. Well, you have now. All right, I'm just gonna give that army back because I don't really want to be trespassing on Grimgor.
Chaos. I don't trust you with your.
Oh, I already got the trespass. I got the trespass from that as well. -10 trespassing, even though it was a involuntary move that the AI did, which I didn't even have any choice, or like I didn't even move. It was like it was just a retreat that was triggered. Anyway, so we've also hurt our relations with Grimgor, so that's good. That was a good. Well, it wasn't really a decision because I didn't know that was going to happen. It was more of just a luck-based thing, but it was some good fortune. I'd call that.
My prayers are answered. I am mountain god.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Missile resistance is nice on big boys. Kholek's pretty tough, but a bit more missile resistance is always good. I guess I do want blue line. Eventually, sort of.
The gods smile.
Oh, they're not wiped out though. Oh, he wrecked them. But he didn't have enough movement. Oh. I betrayed my alliance. I wonder if they'll get pissed off with me for that. Because I didn't help them out. Alright, well, we lost our ogre vassals. They've been with us for a while. But yeah, I think we did lose them. I think if they lose all their settlements, that breaks their alliance. That breaks their vassalage. I'm not sure. They might still be our vassal, but just have no settlements. But I think they might have broken their vassalage when they lose their last bit of territory. I guess the bare minimum requirement of having vassals is that you're meant to stop them from losing every single settlement and being, homeless. Otherwise, they don't feel like you're holding up your end of the bargain, I guess. It looks very much like he's coming for this. Yeah, it looks very much like he's coming for Fort Darslav, and if he is, I want him to, because I don't want to have to defend Karakdom. I've sort of intentionally not built too many things there in case we do have to lose it.
Yes, bring the storm.
He's still got a camp.
Are you a god? Yes.
So yeah, I reckon we take Uzkalak.
Attack!
I'm actually gonna sack it. Actually,
Storm Crusher yearns. They will
Yeah, I'm actually going to sack it and then occupy it with this guy.
The gods direct me. Fulfill the pact. Bring ruin. Unleash chaos.
I'll try and backspace him before he passes that guy. Alright, so sack this with Kholek. We do lose the settlement level, which I don't really want to lose, but... oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter because it's going to be level 1 for us anyway. Yeah, we sack this, knocks it down a level, and then we get the iron, which is good. Then we peace out with our Baal, save our other vassal, because otherwise our greenskin vassal is going to get wrecked as well. And maybe our ogres might retake their settlement because they've got a camp next to it. And then our Baal's just on hold there for a while. This settlement's pretty annoying to attack, isn't it? Do you guys have any preference on how to get into this one? I mean, I feel like here, I mean, you can kind of go in here and whatever. It's not really, there's not much space where they can't shoot you though. I think going up the middle is the least tower shots. But, I don't know, it's not, yeah, I guess the middle. This is the same as that Cathay one that's got the same sort of layout where you have no towers on the middle. So I guess the middle's the way to go. I'm not going to be too precise about it, I just don't want to take the overall damage.
Veteran champion!
Marauder horsemen!
For the Chaos Gods! Balefire!
Let's do some random burning head bouncing around everywhere. That's not a very good bounce.
Take this, mortals! Move! Bring their heads! Quickly! Now! Our time has come! Tempest and destroy!
I'll try and just get these. Yeah, give up everyone.
Kholek Suneater!
Now is our time!
Slavish is the last god!
Get them!
Worship at the bloody altar!
I'll pop this here and pull those guys back. Try and get them out of there.
Yes! Kill them! Going! Yes! Of me! Eye of the gods!
This is a magical attack, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, magical attack. So, good advantage to those big guys.
Kholek Suneater!
Basic platform.
I am exalted!
Drops down. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice for the precision with the piercing bolts are burning. When you got armored enemies and you don't want to use burning head. It's like, it's not, you know, Not as precise as like Pit of Shades or something, I guess. Pit of Shades is like pretty much exactly where you put it is exactly where it is. But it's yeah. So at least you can. It doesn't wander around or anything.
Slaughter them, awful fool!
Marauder horseman! Faster!
This world will die!
Your mortal magics are nothing.
It's like 4 times a minute. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. It was a good end.
Your will! Move on them!
Kholek, sorry, sir! Agreed, fools!
Marauder horseman!
Chaos warriors! Let us fall!
That's what the master's bid!
Alright, handled. I think it's better than the auto resolve, at least. Unless it shouldn't take too much kit. Didn't take much few hit points on our single entities, that's about it. So we're going sacking, transferring units, and he's going to take the settlement. What about...
The mountains call! Let us corrupt!
Alright,
Forward unto slaughter! I am mountain god! Give me lightning! Onward to destruction! Yes! Forged in blood!
2 more... Oh, man. So we got 2 more aspiring champions to come in.
You dare?
So we need those 2 aspiring champions. We need him. 19, and we're still 1 over. So give him back. Kind of like having the trolls. Maybe we'll lose. I might keep. Yeah, I'll keep 1 horseman. I'll lose 1 of the halberds.
Bring ruin! It shall be! God of mountains!
Make me want to play Warriors of Chaos? Nice. If I can, yeah, I like to hear that when when one of my campaigns is making you want to play that faction, then I feel like I've done my duty, I've done my work. That's what we're here for.
Destruction.
Okay, so we're going to move through here in such a way that we're adjacent to the settlement.
The gods direct me. Yes.
Yep.
Good.
Just to be sure.
Let's be about this.
I'm going to replace. Yeah, we got Henricus Cavalier. Boom. And
For chaos. Plague bringer.
wait up. Are we missing a hero? Oh, he's over here.
Now is chaos.
Yeah, this guy's going to become a no-goal hero eventually if we ever can get any souls from there. I have trouble wrapping around how to make money from them though. It's basically just want to have massive, big battles all the time, and big stack money, and stuff like that. Yeah, they make most of their money from fighting. You just want to fight a lot. I guess having efficient armies compared to how much you fight, I guess, would be a bit of a trick to it, maybe. But fun if you just have like a big tough army and you keep it active and keep it smashing. That's it basically. Don't spend money on don't build shit. that's my biggest tip for Chaos Warriors is don't build shit. Like this building costs 20,000 fucking gold. Fuck that. This one's 10,000 gold. What's that doing for us, you know? So like tier 2 only costs 2,500, and you can build this building, gives you +1 Chaos Sorcerer capacity, and this one gives you +1 Exalted Hero capacity. Like those are the only two buildings I really want. I don't give a shit about any of the other buildings. You know, making one of your settlements tier 4 so you get the legendary heroes is probably not really worth it, but you know, I would do it because legendary heroes are cool. But apart from that, I mean, just don't spend tens of thousands of fucking gold on heaps of unnecessary bullshit. Maybe if you're rich and if you've got 50,000 gold in the bank, then sure, maybe you should spend that on some stuff. But even then, you know, if you've got 50,000 gold in the bank, recruit like 7 armies and just send them out in 7 different directions, smashing shit, and they'll make you even more money. You know, that's kind of my thing. Yeah, I think if you run out of money, it's probably because you're spending it on buildings. You know, or you've got 17 armies going in all directions and some of them aren't fighting. Yeah, either you aren't fighting or you spend too much money on buildings. And you don't necessarily have to not build the buildings, but just don't build them now. You know what I mean? Like right now, that's 5,000 gold. I've got just say I had the growth for it. You know, I've got 7.8k. You know, I could spend 5,000 gold, or I could just do it now, do it later when I've got heaps of gold. You know, there's no need to be like constantly pumping everything up all the time and making yourself broke. But yeah, I don't know. There's probably some other tips about money that I could give, but I can't give anything off the top of my head right now. Is this a good time to declare peace?
Sail the seas of murder.
Pretty much all I wanted was this Dark Fortress and the iron. I don't think we need anything else from him. Yeah, if we could have done it just before he wiped out my vassal, that would have been even better. But, oh, he's still my vassal. He still lives. He yet lives. Don't buy stuff, buy soldiers and ravage the land as you should. That's right. When my enemies ask, where are your cities have no walls? Where are your walls? I say, these legions, they are my walls.
Bathe in battle.
All right. So hopefully Drake's going to come down and get fucked up.
Darkness. A glorifying act.
Calm down, Leonidas. Indeed, that's right.
With Nurgle's guidance.
All right, I'm gonna bring this guy down, and
I am pleased. They will be dominated.
yeah, maybe I don't think she's gonna go for it, but like maybe.
Forward unto slaughter.
Tempests and fire.
What's this guy doing? He's trying to steal technology from somewhere. We can keep stealing technology from Abal because you know, fuck him basically. We've pieced out with him, but we're still gonna go. We're still gonna go war with him again. You know, in 10 turns and finish the job. I just wanted to take all of his money off him. I can't get his 10,000 gold if I'm gonna just kill him.
Ready.
And yeah, as soon as we start fighting Draika or other factions, we can start getting souls again, which will be really good.
Good. Now we see.
Yes, this guy's not gonna go. He's never gonna be upgraded. We need to win a battle against an army led by a spellcaster. Oh, nice! If we can fight this battle, we'll be able to get that. That'd be really good. Actually, we can give him an extra.
For chaos. Stormcaller. The gods smile. Now is chaos.
Happy birthday! Thanks, John Rock.
Dominance. The gods direct me.
Relax. Indeed. Gotta relax. Gotta enjoy life.
Moving.
Alright, so I'm putting this guy in, yeah, I'm putting this guy here in ambush in the hopes that he won't see me. Hopefully I'm far enough away from this guy that he doesn't see me. Actually, no, I'm gonna put him over here in ambush.
It is so.
In the hopes that he doesn't see me, but if he does beat me to Carrick Dum and I can't reach from here, then this guy can initiate. I guess they could jump over there. That'd be annoying. Alright, if he jumps over here, that would be annoying as shit, so we'll put another guy over here, just so that we've got an initiator on that.
What is thine will?
John, I'm not going to respond to all of the random shit that you say today, alright? No, I don't mean any offense, but it's just, you know, you do say a lot of random shit, so I'm not gonna pay attention to all of it. But I'm glad you're here. And thank you for the well wishes. I do want that iron kind of ASAP, even though we haven't really secured the south here yet. Only 3,000. Do you always recruit Sork Lords, or are the melee guys worth it too? Oh, the melee guys are 100% worth it. Yeah, the melee guys are great. What I usually do is I try and have at least one wizard in every battle group, because if you don't have any wizards at all in the battle, you're missing out on magic, which is massive. So priority number one basically is have a wizard, right? Once you've got one wizard though, having a second wizard is of very little additional use. So yeah, so no, I don't always recruit Sork Lords, but I guess I consider the Sork Lords generally as my main lord, you know, because every group of, just say, so I'm always rolling with 4 armies, right? Like ideally I want to have 4 armies wherever I go. So I've got these 3 plus one of those is going to be a little battle group. Sometimes I'll disband one temporarily and then I'll recruit an extra lord at the next town I get to or whatever, but they'll generally have like, you know, 3 or 4 lords per group, right? Because there's no supply lines for Warriors cards. So yeah, so and at least one of them is going to be a caster, unless I've got a caster hero. So he's got a caster hero, but I'm also kind of leveling these guys up as if they're gonna leave and form their own battle groups later on. So it's sort of, it starts getting a bit complicated, like in my explanation. But you know, so yeah, I guess what I'm saying is like right now I might have, you know, 3 caster lords in one group. But the reason why I've got so many is because I'm planning on splitting them up, and they're going to become the main lords of 4 different groups later on. But yes, the melee lords are super good. Especially the main thing I really like about the melee lords is they're really tough heroes. So not particularly for them to be a general or leader or anything, just the actual model, that actual unit themselves, they're tough as fuck. and like they can just win battles by themselves, especially in auto resolve. Like quite often you can just recruit a lord like this, and he can just go take a settlement by himself, kill the garrison, just solo it. So they're really good. And you can have 4 of them. Like 4 of these melee lords are basically an army. Like they can go around on auto resolve like early game weak stuff. So yeah, so they're really good as heroes basically. In terms of generals, I don't really particularly go out of my way to get them, but yeah, they do have some cool stuff. 10% physical resist for all your chaos infantry. Missile resist for your army. Guess that'd be good for like trolls and dragon ogres and stuff. Physical resist for himself. But yeah, yeah, so I like using them as heroes. They're really tough, and especially the Nurgle ones. the Nurgle lords are even tougher. Really good for smashing stuff in auto resolve. But yeah, so I guess my ideal composition would be 1 caster lord. If I assume I had no heroes, my ideal composition would be 1 caster lord and 3 melee lord and 3 melee lords. But again, I might have 2 caster lords because I'm thinking I'll level 1 up and they can split off later or whatever. But every group should have at least 1 caster in it, unless it's just a temporary sort of auto resolve squad.
We have moved enough. What is thy will? Moving now.
Yeah, so even though we've pieced out, we can still keep stealing technology from him. We're not friends or anything.
This was expected. Blast it.
Nice.
Since looks this way. Onward to destruction. Let's be about this.
No, yeah, I can't reach there either. Oh, you can get permit. Yeah, I could have got permit, but I didn't.
Eldritch fire. Glory awaits. Spread ruin on them.
I'm just going to put him here so that if they do decide to go this way, then they can't go on the road because he's blocking the road. So that's a cool thing with heroes as well. Like if they travel on the road, they'll be able to travel much further, and they'll try and path on the road. But if you put a hero there, they'll go to here, then they'll have to go around the hero and back onto the road. And so it's like, not only are they not on the road, so they don't have the they don't get the extra fast movement being on the road. Also, instead of being 1 hex, like 1, 2, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, bloom, and no road speed. You know, so like it's actually, you can put these little heroes here, get quite a good little speed hump. You know, if it's on a road. Oh, another chaos, another Warhammer champion. Actually, can we just hire that straight into here?
Are you a god?
Yep.
Herald of the Tempest. They will be dominating.
Just so to make space so we can get more of them. This is the thing, once you start getting aspiring champions, I feel like you just keep getting more and more and more of them.
Befoul the world.
Hey John, can you just stop spamming the chat with random bullshit? Cheers, bro.
Master of Hand.
Great question, by the way, Joshua. That let me waffle on for ages about lords. I enjoyed that. Hey, you going, Zen? What's up? we're just crushing. We're just making all of the tiny humans. Oh no! Wait, what? How the fuck did they? Oh, the interception. I always do that. Like I get an interception and I think, oh my god, I'm trapped. I'll have to fight it. And you know, it's just I can just not intercept. But yeah, I thought that they might jump that way, and that's why I recruited that guy. So we've got someone who can initiate. Hopefully they don't retreat so far we can't even catch them. But yeah, this is great because now we don't have to worry about defending Kholek Dam. And yeah, I was worried we were gonna have to lose that. Blood and toil, minus 15% construction for all building structure wide. That's okay. Although, as much as I was saying, don't build shit. Like I do actually want to build some stuff right now, so that's actually pretty nice. It's handy. Plus, I could actually even cut down the cost by Crown of Everlasting Conquest. Nice. It's good. That's a really nice item. Generation. Yeah, so I'd say Kholek Dam is safe now, so we can go all the way on building all that stuff. If I wanted to wait a turn, I could change it to this one. Gives you 10% construction cost reduction, but yeah, it's all right. We'll just get it going. Get the growth. Get the growth up as fast as possible. Sword gone. Yeah, I don't usually have the sword. I don't have the sword on the... Maybe I should put the sword on the back. That's a good point, actually. Maybe we should put the sword back on. This is the sword. The sword is not actually a sword. It's actually a fetish sword, which is a practice tool that you use for doing training longsword. There we go. But the now we've got the sword is back. You gotta have your sword on your battle throne, just in case, you know, just in case it kicks off in your gaming room. Why was it unmounted from the chair? Needed it for battle. I think I was like, I got excited about explaining, you know, HEMA moves or something one time, so I had to like whip it out and swing it around a little bit on stream for a while. Oh, fuck. Very, very sore. Alrighty. Yes, this is the problem. We can reach there, but he's gonna retreat and we're out of range. Unless. How much should we get around here?
Go now.
How far around do you reckon we have to go before he will not retreat away?
So be it.
Like, is that far enough? He's still going to go that way, probably, isn't he?
Moving.
Like, is that far enough? I mean, surely that's fucking far enough.
Surely. Tempest incarnate.
Can we actually get into the settlement?
Never stop.
And then does that still...
Now is chaos.
Yep, we can still do it from there. I should have probably used that for...
Powers.
Probably should have used that for...
So be it.
We'll go to here.
Unstoppable. For chaos. Bring ruin. I will.
Oh, this guy, yeah, I put him here thinking we'd definitely be around this area, and now this guy's out of range. It's annoying. All right, let's see. I bet he, like, even though I'm like, I'm not quite far enough. If I was like here, he would probably definitely go that way. But yeah, Murphy's Law, he's definitely going to retreat all the way around here, and he's going to end up here. Yeah, probably. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
Bring ruin.
Okay. I mean, it could have been worse, right?
What? My pestilence is yours. Great pain shall be inflicted.
Glory!
You baffle me. God of mountains. Forward unto slaughter. Onward to destruction.
Oh, wait up. One of these is not... Which one's the one I don't want? Fuck, I don't know. Oh no, that's a new guy. Yeah, we don't want him actually. Oh yeah, we don't want any of these guys, yeah. I'd have to take the helmet one to keep my army consistent, because everyone's got helmets, that's true. I don't think we want any of them, because they're all Nurgle ones.
This is wise. Kessuck. To battle.
Blam! Alright, so 604. Oh, we didn't look at the captives. We got rorted on the captives. But yeah, 648 souls is alright.
Bile and blood for Nurgle. Cataclysm. Mountains glow.
Missing one. What's this guy's trait?
God.
Diabolic Splendor. Now he's shit as well. They're all bad. 1-for-1 souls up to 500, yeah. But we didn't get any captives that time, so well, we got 12 captives that time. But you can get up to 500 from the money instantly, the instant money captives. I mean, instant money souls, and then you get another up to 500 from the captives. But yeah. But if you get this 20%, then you get, instead of getting up to 500 from the instant souls, you get up to 600 from the instant souls. But yeah, but it doesn't help the captives. Yeah, they don't have any captives technologies or anything. But yeah, it's like it's sort of almost irrelevant, you know, because it's such a low cap.
Of decay. A worthy supplement to Nurgle's gifts.
I don't think that's how you spell pie.
They will be dominated. Fool!
But I get your meaning.
The gods smile. Yes, my ruinous.
Out of 7 digits, you got 3 correct. Nice. Yeah, I feel like the 3 and the 1's correct. I'm not sure about the 4, but maybe.
The Fly Lord favors us. My prayers are answered.
Yeah, well, that's right. We'll leave these guys in for now, just so they can get XP in the main army, because the main army will probably be earning the most XP. And then we'll once they are ready to convert, we can split them off into their own armies. But they'll be giving us good undivided. So we've got 10 undivided authority now. So we're getting 30% recruitment cost reduction, 20% upkeep reduction for almost basically our entire army. What do you call it? And 10% extra replenishment. That's nice.
Excellent. Ha! The slaughter begins.
Of course you can ask something, John. But just bear in mind that, you know, since you're probably going to say some totally random bullshit that's that I'm going to ignore, you don't really need to like do an extra question that I'm probably going to ignore before you do the bullshit thing that I'm going to ignore. You know what I mean? You can just get straight to it. But yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, sometimes it's funny though. All right, lay it on us, John. Lay it on me. Hey, Skevin Dan just hosted us on YouTube. Thanks so much, Skevin Dan. Appreciate the host, man. And yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Skevin Dan's stream. Hope you guys are having a good time. We're just stomping around with Kholek at the moment, trying to get as many vassals as we can to worship at the feet of the mountain god, the Sun Eater. We already no.
My magic is to obliterate.
Failing a lot. Do I look bigger yet? No, I don't know. I don't know how we look. I don't know how the biggerness. I don't know how the embiggening actually works. How can you help? Just, I don't know. I feel like that's a really good question that everyone can ask, you know? And I guess it's a combination of what, you know, what's the situation that you're in, who is around you that might need some help, and what are your capabilities, you know, what kind of help could you potentially offer? And I feel like in this situation, right now, you're doing everything you can, John. You're already doing it. You're helping, you're giving maximum help right now. I don't think you need to work any harder. Good device, thank you. I don't know if I meant drink water. Yeah, I mean, I assumed he meant water. Yeah, maybe he means, you know, just, you know.
We are the scourge
drown your pain. Volunteer at local non-profits. Yeah, my Mrs. Mercy's into volunteering at charity stuff and everything. I think that's definitely a cool, like if you got some excess energy and you want to like do something nice or whatever, I think donate, you know, yeah, volunteering at non-profits, or she volunteers like animal shelters and stuff. She really likes animals and shit. Like, yeah, I think that's cool. There's nothing bad about that. The only thing that for me personally, I feel like, you know, if you've got excess energy and you want to help people, there's quite often somebody in your immediate life, you know, like a family member or a friend or somebody at work that probably could use some help, and you could just invest some time in them, you know. It doesn't necessarily have to be like hardcore help, but you know, there might just be a friend that you just don't bother fucking talking too much because you don't want to listen to their bullshit, and then you'll be like, fuck it, today I'm gonna go and talk to Bob and he's gonna tell me about his, you know, obsession with 1950s trains, and I'm just gonna listen to it because, you know, that'll help Bob out, you know, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you can just, you know what I mean, like there's people around you and stuff that you can use some help. You can just help them. That's my thing anyway. I mean, I potentially could do some charity stuff, but I'm probably more likely to just, you know, if I feel like helping people, I'll just help somebody that I actually know.
Obliterate! You wish sport. Bring ruin. The gods.
Volunteer work means that I can help without actually connecting to people socially, which is my least favorite thing to do. Yeah, nice.
Bring ruin.
Well, this is why I like helping my friends, like you know, build their houses, or, you know, landscape their gardens or something, because then you can go and hang out with your mate. You can hang out for like 6 hours together and just dig holes and shit, and at the end of the day you will have barely spoken a word to each other, but still have, you know, achieved some social interaction, sort of. You get the best of both worlds. You get to hang out and not have to talk. And then when I get home, Mrs. Mercy will be like, how's so-and-so that you just spent the day with? And I'm like, I don't know. Didn't come up. The man way, nod and drink and dig. Yeah, that's right, yeah. But I've definitely had that experience before, where I'll go and hang out with somebody, and afterwards my wife will be like, so how are they? How are they going? I don't know. Didn't ask. How's their family? How's their wife? Don't know. How are they going with their job? No. And no idea. But you've still had a great time. You've caught up. Well, you didn't catch up with any of those things, but you know.
Destruction.
You won't know any of the important stuff about their life, but you may know their opinion about a recent football game, which is arguably more significant.
Nurgle ascendant.
Wouldn't be, I mean, I wouldn't give a shit, but like in my case, you know, I might know their opinion about, you know, some controversy with a games company that was in the news or something like that. Or I may know, you know, about a certain computer product that I should buy or should not buy. Practical, useful information. I don't know when we're gonna get. See, we're starving for war right now. We need stuff to kill. Dwarfs are there, but they're a few turns away. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have just let him rampage my vassals. I just. Getting into the Empire and killing stuff in there is going to be pretty satisfying, though, I think.
Yes, it is so. You dare.
Challenger stone. We could afford. We probably could invest in that. I mean, this one would be better because it's safer.
My magic is yours.
Nah, but on a more serious. That was all obviously pretty tongue in cheek. On a more serious note, though, I do find it a bit like.
I move when fate.
I do find it a bit awkward catching up with people for a chat sometimes. Like when you haven't spoken to someone in a long time and you call them because you want to catch up with them, and then you have to have a conversation, you know, and there's no like, I don't know, it can be, I don't know, more pressure to try to come up with things to talk about and make sure you cover all the topics that you need to cover and all that kind of stuff. Whereas, yeah, if you go and just like dig holes together or whatever, then, you know, there's a lot, you can still have a chat in between and stuff, but it's a lot more like, there's no pressure, you know, no conversational pressure. You can just not say anything for the whole time and it still is fine. I love this game too much. Is there such a thing? If loving this game too much is wrong, then I don't want to be right. Good on you, Prague. You're in good company. I think we might go for the water. I divorced my wife for gaming. Nice. Nah, I don't know. I mean, because I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Gaming is definitely pretty important to me. I'm not sure if it's the most important thing to me. Nah, it's not, I guess. I guess family is really the most important. But yeah, that's the thing. You gotta have your priorities straight. There's no point living a lie. You know, if you look at your wife one day and you'd be like, I just don't care about you as much as I do about the dwarf, about revitalizing the dwarf empire of old, the dwarven peoples, then you gotta embrace that, I guess. It's the Chaos Champions you raise along the way, yeah. But I think, yeah, I don't know about like, you know, what's most important, but I think it's different. If you're a pretty hardcore gamer, you're fucking addicted to computer games and shit, I think it's definitely worthwhile to still maintain your relationships and your other stuff in your life as well. You at least so that you can continue to game for longer, obviously. But yeah, but you know, you just got to think about the long game. You know what I mean? Like if you manage to keep your job and have a steady income and you have a supportive family environment, you know, that's going to allow you to keep on gaming for longer, you know. So I think sometimes it's worth taking a little bit of time out of your hectic gaming schedule.
Chaos awaits.
You have to build growth in real life. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. It's like an investment. Infrastructure. Think of real life as infrastructure. It's like real life is like those green buildings that they're not very sexy. They don't do much in the short term, but in the long term, it's going to pay off.
Blue fires of hell. Of course. Good. Now we see. I am ascendant.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever dumped. Yeah, I don't think I've ever dumped anyone because they were interfering with my gaming. But I think I probably have had a couple of girlfriends that broke up with me because of that. Oh. Yeah, or maybe I had. Oh yeah, actually, I guess so. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. That is a bit sad, isn't it? I'm gonna say I don't think I broke up with anyone because I had to prioritize my gaming. But I will say that I might have broken up with somebody because I didn't want to put up with listening to them giving me shit about gaming all the time. So I don't know. I mean, I guess that's the same thing. Okay, I guess I have done that. But I think nowadays I wouldn't get into a relationship with somebody in the first place unless they were important enough to me that, you know, that I wouldn't prioritize. I would prioritize them above gaming, you know.
Good. Now we sing.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna go out with somebody and you don't prioritize them above gaming, you should just not even bother going out with them in the first place. That's my strategy. We want to get Prague fairly soon. I wonder how long before Grimgor is going to declare war on us. I think.
Weakling.
Yeah, we need to try to keep Grimgor not at war with us for as long as possible.
Time and yabbering time. Looks like we're gonna talk for now.
If I declare war on these guys, do you reckon I'll be able to ever get out of that war again? I don't know. It's worth it. Grimgor is a nice vessel to have.
There is no free will here. Only what I deign to let you believe.
Do you want a piece? How many turns till? Do you reckon it'll be at least 10 turns before we get to Tower of Crack? Probably. Like, where are we? We're here. We're gonna be like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nah, I'll probably be there. I'll probably be there in like 8 turns, and I'll be pissed off that I have to wait 2 turns to take him out. He's got 4 settlements. Yeah, no, we're gonna need to kill him before that. Can we declare war on him? Have we pieced that? No, we haven't pieced that in. Alright, well, I reckon we peace out. We smash Dryka, we take Prague off Dryka. Then we can probably peace out with her by then. And then, yeah, she'll probably go make peace after that. And then then we'll go and mess the dwarves a bit.
Yes, forged in blood. Our time will come. Dominance.
Do I want more Dragon Ogres? Should I just have a whole army of Dragon Ogres? I kind of feel like I should. But we'll get one more anyway. Maybe 2 more. We'll get 2 more. Wait a second. This costs 2,000 gold. And I've got 3,000 gold. So I've got 3,000 gold. And these cost 2,000 gold. So... So my recruitment cost is minus 12%. But even if it was 12%, it'd be 43,000 minus 500 or 400-ish or whatever. It'd still be too much. Something weird with these spawnable units, they won't actually spawn 2 units if you don't have the money. Ah, okay. So there's no point. Yeah, we'll grab another one, just in case we can't recruit anything good where we're going. Yeah, we'll just wait a little bit longer just to get a bit more of a buffered zone, and then once we get some souls, we'll oh yeah, you guys. Yeah, good. They're just going to reoccupy, and then they're just going to reoccupy the original settlement. So we didn't lose anything. That was good, and we gained quite a lot.
The spoilers come.
MSC, sometimes I don't want to use Path of Glory from my Sorks because I like Laura magic they already have, and I screw myself over not giving Path of Glory. No, I talked about this a lot. I talked about this a lot in the previous. Stream actually, Joshua. Hey, Pizzaday Total War just hosted us on YouTube. Everyone's hosting us today. Thanks so much, Pizzaday. Appreciate the host, man. You're awesome. Yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Pizzaday's stream. Hope you guys have been having a good day. We're just playing a bit of Kholek, stomping around. Yeah, and I'm going for a bit of an undivided theme on my main army because Kholek's undivided. His favored units are undivided. Everyone loves the aspiring champions. They're undivided. So Harry's undivided. So yeah, so I'm actually keeping an undivided sorcerer in here, fire sorcerer, because he's got good traits like you said. He's got a good path of good boons. And he gives extra undivided. Authority. Is 10 the maximum you can get, or can I get even more undivided authority? Anyway, so yeah, so I guess undivided sorks can give you undivided authority, which is really cool. Other thing about undivided sorks is they can get manticores. They can fly, right? So the other sorks, the only other sork that can fly, I think, is the Zeech sork. That's got the disc rider. The Nurgle sork can't fly, I don't think, and I don't think the Slanesh one can either. Yeah, so flying mounts is a cool thing for undivided. Undivided, what do you call it? Authority. Make your army have cheaper army, more replenishment. And then you've got these things. I don't really rate them too much. The undivided ones. The Nurgle sork has some really good ones. Yeah, so there's definitely advantages to I'm not going to say the undivided is better than Nurgle or Zeech, but or Slanesh. And there's definitely things I like about Zeech, Slanesh, and Nurgle. But yeah, I think there's cool stuff about undivided as well. I don't think you're necessarily screwing yourself by not taking that Path of Glory, especially if you've got good boons that you want to keep on your undivided, and he's got a good trait. You might want to keep that. Yeah, I don't think undivided are terrible compared to the other ones. But if you want healing, Nurgle one's the only one that's can give you healing. Yeah. I guess it depends if you want to get the Chaos War Shrine as well. There's specific War Shrines that they have. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely abilities that you can only get if you do dedicate them, but I think there's an argument for taking undivided. It's not necessarily always about whatever's going to be the most optimal, but if you can do something, for me, it's if there's it may not be the absolute most optimal, that you've calculated and to the, but if it's not terrible, and there's something good about it, I quite often feel that's a cool, it's cool to explore different gameplay or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, no, undivided is okay, but yeah, it's sort of hard because you constantly got that button saying, oh, you could upgrade these guys to something else.
Eldritch!
Yeah, but I'd say also, just to add to that, just generally for myself, I usually always upgrade them. I generally don't really keep them as undivided much. I generally always upgrade them. But yeah, I don't think. But if you want to keep them undivided, I don't think that's a cardinal sin or anything. Oh, so guys, Mrs. Mercy's back, so I'll just go and catch up with her quickly. Back in a minute. And yeah, and thanks again for Pizza Day for the host, and Scab and Dan, you guys are awesome. Back in 1 sec. All right, sorry about that, guys. Just get back first. All right, how are we going? All right, keep an eye on diplomacy. Main thing I'm looking at diplomacy every time is just keep checking if there's anyone that's can be vassalized. We haven't really quite got good enough relations with these factions, but if I pump some gifts into these guys, then we can potentially get those vassals like we did with Grimgor before. Yeah, I'm not. My Eye of the Gods is not spinning because I'm not got any gifts running. But that's right. We're conserving our souls at the moment until we can get into another good war.
Pestilence is all.
6 turns. I mean, he's got 13. Yeah. Can we get actually, let's just see if we can get any of our guys to go to war with anybody. No, they won't go to war. No, they don't like us enough. That's right, we'll pull them into another war at some point. The lands of chaos. Actually, it'd be really cool if the Chaos Waste had more just like random crazy fucked up shit in there. You know, like how there's like you'll see like unicorns flying around or a little tower or something in the Empire or whatever. It'd be cool if there was like more, like if you zoomed in, there'd be like more just random things like like a mouth in the side of a mountain range or a bunch of tentacles coming out of things or just, I don't know, like whatever, just the really disturbing, chaos stuff that you could like zoom in on. A little tribe of cannibals doing some stuff or whatever. I don't know. The map is really cool already though. That was what was sort of started me off on that, was just how cool the map is. But yeah, I think the way the map is it's sort of like the generic chaos, which is just like kind of ash and lava, or it's Slanesh, which is like tentacles and purple, or it's Nurgle, which is like different tentacles and green, or it's Zeech, which is like, actually, what does Zeech corruption look like? Actually, I can't remember what Zeech corruption looks like off the top of my head. Anyway, yeah, but it does. But like, I feel like with chaos, like. It's not really like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's like in the tabletop, like with the miniatures and stuff, like Chaos Undivided or just Chaos, like not Chaos that's not specifically devoted to one of the Chaos Gods is just kind of like this. It's like heavy metal, lava, iron, black, that kind of thing. But I feel like in the lore, like in the novels and stuff like that, Chaos is not like that. Like Chaos isn't really like that, just generic ash and fire and heavy metal and shit. It's just like all sorts of just horrific, different fucked up stuff, like, and yeah, it'd be kind of cool to just look around, like instead of just seeing these towers everywhere, it'd be cool to just zoom in and there's some new fucking atrocity that you've never imagined before, that kind of thing. But yeah, but obviously, that's, I'm not saying I'd expect them to do that, because that would be, a lot of unnecessary work, but still, I don't know, I was just saying it would be cool. I might just move just inside my vassals. We don't need the replenishment, but actually, yeah, we're just gonna go in. We're just gonna assume that. I mean, if there's an enemy there that we have to fight, then being in our vassal's territory would mean that we would have more replenishment. I just realized though, I'm outranged.
I will destroy.
Oh, that's okay. Plus, there's nothing can get to him anyway, because we're blocking the breach here.
Is required. Plague
Bringer? That sounded like Skrulk or something. I wonder if that was the same voice that the guy that does the Skaven voices.
Yes, my lords.
Like Teletubbies? What do you mean, like as in new atrocities? Have to make sure Boris gets Prague. No way, Prague's a dark fortress. Boris can have Volksgrad or some shit. Boris can live next to Prague, and he can look out the window while his lord and master lives in his house. That's what he can have. And Kholek, and when I say lives in his house, I mean Kholek just like walks through the walls and just squats in the rubble when he's having a rest. We know that Teletubbies came from hell. Yeah, nice. 2 turns on Infernal March, which delays us 2 turns in getting a noble gift. So I'm looking at all these gifts, but we only have the souls to use them. Yeah, I might just grab Infernal March because more movement, more battles, more souls. We've got a bit of a souls deficit right now. Yeah, next turn we'll pop the souls. She's, you know, Draca's totally fucked Prague, so it's like a tier 1 wrap hole now.
Despoilers, come!
Exalted hero. Here we go. Horrible smell, reduced leadership. Oh, that's not actually not bad, is it? To have it in. It's only on his melee target though, so it's not really that great. Oh, Wallbreaker. That's actually cool. I'm pretty sure this trait used to just have the assassinate, but not the Wallbreaker. The -6 is pretty crap. Yeah, if it was -6 in a 35 AoE, then I'd be like, yeah, that's pretty cool. That'll just stack on with everything else. But if it's -6 only on melee target, it's like, you know, half the time he's not even going to be hitting. Like, if you're fighting 3 units that are merged together, you know, maybe half the time he's not even going to be hitting the unit you want. I don't know. I suppose they've got their AoE. I'm not sure how much AoE they've got. Anyway, Scaled Skin is a trait I really like. So, especially if you're going to have a flying hero. So we'll take that, you know, with a view to him potentially staying as an undivided hero.
Leader of the putrid house.
I only got 5 turns to kill this army.
Let the world
You do make me smile sometimes, John, just with your sheer randomness of the shit that you say. I've got to try to not. I've got 2 little nieces. One's 3, and the other one's nearly 3, and the other one's like nearly 7. And yeah, I've got to learn to not swear so much all the time because, yeah, I was swearing. I was talking animatedly last night at the dinner table, and I was swearing quite a bit. And yes, my 7-year-old niece said shit and fuck, both, you know, both fairly soon after she'd seen an example of her Uncle Mercy using those words. And yeah. Yep, just teaching the kids. Yep. Have to get out of the habit. I think there's definitely a place. There's definitely a place for judicial use of swear words, but I don't think I just have the habit of just like sprinkling them in, even when, you know, I'm not even upset or anything. I'm just, you know, I'm just expressing stuff, you know, lazily using swear words instead of normal words. But yeah, I think there's definitely a place for swear words when you're trying to illustrate point in a certain way, but it's I think I just definitely do it way too much and totally unnecessarily, to the point where it just loses its impact, you know.
What is thy will? Yes, my lord of change.
Had that happen with my little cousin. I was making chestnuts and didn't score them deeply enough. They started going off like grenades and I started cursing like a sailor. Oh no. So what's the deal with chestnuts? You have to like crack them, so cut the surface, and then they kind of split. They kind of split slowly when you cut them. But if you don't cut them, they just blow up. Is that the deal?
Yes, my lords.
Yes, my lords.
Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight,
I
or
may as well.
both?
I mean, it's not. I'm not going to get much out of it. I may as well sell this to Fort Dwarslav for these guys. Just get another 500 gold. But just so that they can, it'll give them a little bit of extra income because it doesn't really do anything for me. I may as well. Yeah, may as well hand it off to my lone vassal. It's not really going to help them much either because they're a bit useless. But my son uses sign language. He's under 10 and curses like hell, but nobody knows. That's hilarious. That's cool. Thank you for sharing that, Anthony. What a little dude. See, this is why I'm a bad uncle. It's the same with my little niece. She's always doing like, she's always doing stuff. She'll just go up and like punch someone in the dick, you know, and like, you know, I should be like, not right to hurt people, but internally I'll be going like, fucking nice one. Classic. But she's so sweet. She's so cute and sweet. Like, and she does, I don't know. She's not mean. She just does funny stuff. I don't know. It's hard to explain. She's just funny. But yeah, she does quite often do stuff that's a bit naughty. But because she's so cute, it's kind of funny.
Bathe in battle.
Kids, it's like the kids do the darndest things, you know. She's nailed that like I don't know expression as well. So she'll just like knock over a bunch of shit and just be like, I don't know. But she's like little and cute. Yeah. Anyways, sorry. Let's get back to the warhammering. No time for the softness of familial affection.
Blast it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to use this as a chain just to get over here so I can get in range of something else. I don't really want to keep using agent actions on these guys because I was hoping to eventually become friends with Village. But I also don't want to miss out on any potential technology stealings.
My Eldritch wins, yes.
Still haven't managed to get a successful steal on this guy.
Forward unto slaughter. Bring it to ruin.
Nope. And still haven't.
Tempests of fire.
I just want to try and get at least one steal before he wounds himself so that he can give me technology while he's wounded. Alright. So yeah, I would take Prague, and then I reckon Draco will probably peace out after that, maybe. Oh, maybe. So if...
Live to fight. Fool.
So like if Kislev if Zarina's like actual Kislev faction had the Golden Knight and then she gets wiped out like she just did, does that mean that then Boris or someone else can one of the other Kislev factions could get the Golden Knight? Because I'm pretty sure like in legendary lords, like legendary heroes, only one of the factions can get it. So any of the Kislev factions can get the Golden Knight, but you don't know which one it's going to be necessarily. Like could be I think. I don't know. Maybe they always go on to Kislev, or maybe they sometimes can go on Kistalton. But yeah, but then I don't know. Assuming they can go on anyone and only one of them. If that faction dies, the one that has it, does that mean one of the other ones can then get it? Or even if it's should just disappear unless they arrive? Yeah, so that's what I would assume. So if Kislev had the Golden Knight and then Kislev gets wiped out, then no one can get the Golden Knight. But I was going to say, but the other thing I was going to ask is, assuming that is the case, and you're right about that, assuming is the faction that's going to get the Golden Knight predetermined, or is it just whoever gets to level 12 first gets it? So like if Katarn was going to get the Golden Knight, but then she gets wiped out, does that increase the chances of, like, if it's just whoever gets to level 12 first, then basically if all the other factions die before they get to level 12, then the remaining one is definitely going to get the Golden Knight, right? Or is it sort of like it predetermines which one's going to get the Golden Knight, and if that faction dies out, then no one gets the Golden Knight, even if they haven't actually yet recruited it? I mean, I assume it's just whoever gets it first. So basically the strongest faction will usually get it, or the ones that's more aggressive early. But yeah, I don't know.
What?
All right. We're gonna go for the corn money one first.
Now! This serves the Dark Powers! Star Crusher!
Oh, furs. That's armor for marauders. We want that.
Destroy!
It's a big hammer. Is it? Yeah. So does he get bigger on the campaign map? Like, is that bigger than he was when he started? I don't think so. Not maybe. I don't know.
The Father's host will putrid pace. Moving now. Such sickly joy. This was expected. Of course.
Eat the city. Indeed. Oh. Alright, we'll let this guy get some XP. I don't want to bounce off much, so we'll just didn't have it on slow, that's alright.
Bring ruin. Architect of rot. Hail the slaughterer!
Alright, we've got another 500 souls there. And now we've automatically got Bearslings, but Bearslings don't have any territory, so they're just there, but they're just doing their thing there.
Lord of Blight.
I would like to take that, but no, maybe we go over here, because if we take
Chaos. I don't trust you and your strange muty mates. What do you want?
your strange muty mates. Yeah, we could potentially get Azag. Especially if we want to give him, throw some gifts into him. he at War of the Dwarfs? Yeah, he's at War of the Dwarfs.
Scream, scream. Me, bite chew, will eat gorge, full thing, die, die.
He's got 5 settlements.
Maledictor.
Alright, I think we're just gonna
I am mountain god.
so nice when you have the Changeling Confederated, you can just instantly tell where any legendary hero is. Oh, really? I think we don't even need to worry about replenishment on Kholek's army now. He's pretty strong.
Of decay. Do not rush the inevitable.
See, this is bad though, leaving these guys in force march like this. Oh shit, it's really bad because there's Dryker's right there. Shit. That's alright. Great time to peace out. How you going, Dryker? Glad that we could come to an agreement at that moment, just after I completely fucked up. I mean, I could have got out of it. I just would have had to respec these guys out and retreat them and stuff, whatever. Save the lords, but yeah, I mean, you might lose this army, which is bad. I'm not willing to run the risk of that. Just another example of my extremely sloppy, haphazard gameplay paying off. Alright, good. Because I don't really want to have to go all the way down to root her out, so I wanted to get peace with her.
The weeping saw of chaos.
And I was planning on piecing out after I took Prague, but then I thought, oh, I'll just leave it go for a while. But yeah, now I'm like, oh no, she's about to get revenge on me. So this is a great time for us to make friends and not be at war anymore. There's still a chance. There's a chance some some dwarf armies or something are floating around here that are going to get these guys, but I mean, I guess I could respec them out just for safety's sake. Yeah, so we just get rid of those lords. Just put in like a placeholder lord just to keep the army together, and they're only out for 3 turns, so probably by the time we get anywhere where we need them to fight, we can just respec them back in again.
Now they will see true power. Now they will see true power.
Root out Dryker, yeah, that's it. Because you have to defeat or ally them to unlock the form. It's really nice knowing who to prioritize when bustling. Oh, and every single legendary hero in the game you can take on, like, you are able to take the form of every single legendary hero in the game. Like even the ones that came out after Changeling, they've been added to him and stuff.
I foresee destruction.
All right, how are we going to kill this guy? I'm thinking dwarfs. Still got 4 turns. I know we should be able to get it done in 4 turns, hopefully.
Magic is yours.
We got 6 turns. All right. Golden Knight came after him. I'm going after her now. Oh, nice. Who do we want to steal technology? I kind of want to.
My eldritch winds, yes.
Yeah, we'll have a rest for a second, and we'll go. Actually, no, I'll get here, and we'll start getting some. So I was gonna say, yeah, I could go here and just get some free level ups because it won't cost me any gold, and I can get level ups because I don't really need to replenish my technology ceiling for a couple of turns. But but the thing is that we'll still piss off Snickage. So if I wanted to at some point vassalize Snickage, you know, having him hate my guts because I keep doing agent actions on his settlements is probably not going to help that much.
Obliterate!
Hey, finally got one.
My magic is yours. You dare. The gods smile.
I'll slaughter in your name. My prayers are answered.
Frog. Alright, good. Yeah, just keep an eye on this just in case we get a chance to confederate somebody. Vassalize, I mean.
I am the Tempest. What could you offer me?
No. Yeah, so my plan is we're going to go south and we're going to go after Azazel, clean out this stuff of Azazel's down south here. Hopefully the dwarfs won't take Prague in that time. If they do, you know, whatever, it's only level 1, we'll take it back. But yeah, we can maybe sell Azazel's stuff to Azag to raise his relations and set up for a vassalization there. But yeah, we're a little bit
What? Are you a god? It shall be.
right.
All hail, horned rat.
There's a stack in there. That'd be worth 500 souls maybe.
You have my favor.
You need a boon.
Yeah, I reckon we go to war with
We shall weave the fates.
go to war with Skaven. That way we can pull in
Unleash chaos.
So we can pull in our vassals.
Are you a god? Now is chaos. Go now.
John, can you just stop spamming random shit, or do it more slowly? 'Cause it's a bit distracting. Just save it up and say one really crazy random thing every like half an hour or something.
I'll move when I choose. vain! What? Destruction for all!
I'm leaving them here just in case we need somebody to counterattack for us.
Spread ruin on them! The gods smile!
Alright, so we're the extra movement range. I want to go over here and get Heralds of Doom to make our Dragon Ogres a bit better. Just, you know, just because Dragon Ogres is kind of our theme. And I want to get Giant Manacles for missile resistance on our Trolls. But I do want to get a Noble Gift. So yeah, it's only 6 turns. Let's just push through and get that.
Oh, yes. What?
The council is disappointed.
Is there? Can you increase Shaggoth cap? Yeah, there is no cap on Shaggoth. It's just, as far as I know, there's no cap on the Shaggoth. There's just a cap per army. Yeah, that's probably what you're talking about. So I think for in each army, there's a cap of like 4 or 6 or something, 5 maybe. Yeah, I don't know of any way to increase it. But yeah, but there's no like faction cap, you know. So you can have like you can have every army, you can have that amount, you know. I think. But yeah. But yeah, my plan is to just have one Shaggoth in each army, and that one Shaggoth is like, you know, he rules the army. They're just the slaves of that Shaggoth kind of thing. That's like my role play. So there'll be like one Shaggoth in charge of each clan of warriors or whatever. But we still need to unlock them. I could have had a Shaggoth earlier, but I didn't take it.
Destroy!
Jesus. Oh, there is no cap. Oh, nice. There is no cap. Oh, okay, cool. So there's a 500. Yeah, there's a 500 cap on the captives. So if you take it as captives, there's a 500 cap, but there's no cap on the money one. That's cool. So that means that's that 20% extra that we got. That just raised that from being, you know, 1050 to 1275. So that's quite good. But yeah, it's hard though, because like a lot of the factions don't really need it, because like Archaon and Be'lakor, I think, both get shitloads of souls from their mechanics and stuff. Whereas Kholek doesn't really. So yeah, I think, yeah, if you're fighting enough, it's alright, but...
Ready! Attack!
Vengeance soon.
I think Kholek's banner looks like the Blood Bowl version of the LA Chargers symbol for some reason. Nice. I wouldn't mind playing some Blood Bowl or something later. I feel like, I kind of, I don't know, although I am like keen to play a lot of Warhammer, just because I work, I guess I'm sore from yesterday. I kind of also want to just chill and like kind of, you know, just, I don't know, what I don't want to try. Like, I don't know, I guess I want to play some Blood Bowl is what I was saying. Where was going with that? Blood Bowl Chargers logo.
You dare!
I don't know, I guess Blood Bowl is just, yeah, I don't know. Blood Bowl's cool.
Tempest incarnate! Now is chaos. God of mountains!
And Azazel's going ham. He's like, oh, there's more iron here that we want too. Oh shit, and that means I can't trade into them. I can maybe trade Drykers. Oh no, I'll piece out with them though. We need a new vassal around here that we can trade into.
Bring ruin!
Alright, I think what we'll do is oh,
Do not touch the damned prince.
I'd say I don't need Kholek to take these because they got no garrison.
Yes. Now. Now. A glorifying act. Fool! I awake! This serves the dark powers.
But I need money.
Beyond your
I need money to take them
comprehension.
because they're
For chaos! Yes, my ruinous power! Wipe them out! You have my faith. This is wise. They will be dominated!
alright. If we get that up, our marauders have yeah, we get our marauders with an extra 10 armor. That'd be sweet. Yeah. Normally I wouldn't normally necessarily upgrade to tier 3 and stuff, but we're gonna go to tier 4 anyway, so we may as well. May as well have our one pride and joy settlement.
Favored warrior!
Alright. So we're at war with the dwarfs, and so we're going to
Red disease! Heave to!
alright. I don't know which side it is, but yeah. I don't know.
Carried
Alright, we have 3 turns. Hopefully we can die against suicide ourselves to this army with the next 3 turns.
blue fires of hell!
Success again.
Good. Good.
Choose me, master. Yes, I beg. Let me do this. This was expected.
Yep. I think we're gonna probably not take. We're not gonna take Zavastra this turn, so we can still
What is
take on
that
that.
will? The gods smile.
Um. Five turns, yeah.
Good. Now we see.
So that gives him more
True
XP.
chaos awaits. Good.
We'll
Now
probably
we
steal
see.
a technology next turn as well.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
What?
Every skull that decorates this deck adds to my
Lover. Fighter.
Know this. I have plotted your demise in 1,000 ways.
Skaven and Village would give us vassalage of Miao. I don't know if I want to be. I don't know if I want to go to war with Village though. I feel like that's going to hurt us. See what the dwarfs are going to do. Beautiful. Okay, so we've got this. We've got Kazakh dead. That means that he becomes a wounded, and also because it happened over the end turn, which is last turn. So now he's only going to be out for 4 turns, not 5. I can just auto-resolve both of his armies to death. Unfortunately, we don't get any replenishment, but we do get Azazel's kill trait on Kholek, which is nice. 214. You see, now we're getting our souls back up again. I might just take the replenishment. Prime Video. I don't know. I watch so many shows, or I've seen so many shows. I don't know what channels they're on. I always recommend Deadwood. Is Deadwood on Prime? I think Deadwood might be on Prime. I always do. I always recommend Deadwood to anyone who hasn't seen it. It's like the best show ever. And and HBO's Rome, of course. I'm gonna go for the character experience. Yeah, so Kazrak is now he's now mine. I've just stolen him. He's now in my wounded pool. Just gotta wait for him to recover in 4 turns. Hey, Cloak Monkey, welcome, buddy. Speaking of which, we'll grab some new missions. Man, making good bank now.
Do not frustrate me.
He can
You
make
are
it.
not as depraved as I.
Can he make it? 0% no, he can't. Can he make it?
Spread ruin on
Nope.
them. This is wise.
Do not touch the damned prince.
Despoilers, come. Hail the slaughterer. Wipe them out. They will be dominated. I am pleased. Ready.
Just giving him the trait.
Mine eldritch eyes see.
Destruction for all.
Oh, it's free. It's free to occupy. Oh, okay. I thought we had to pay like 25.
Will destroy.
Thousand.
Destruction for all. For chaos. For chaos. Let us corrupt. Yes.
I kind of need to keep him here, I think, just to siege lock in case we have to defend there.
Guardian of the land.
Dominance! Yes! Bring the storm!
Alright, we'll grab Fort Jacoba before.
Spoilers come!
So, do we just get free occupation on raised settlements? This is pretty cool. Oh, free. Oh, no, it isn't. My brain's so, like, scattered today. These were not raised settlements, they were just empty settlements. Yeah, of course they're free. Occupy. Oh, wait, no, they weren't. They were ruins. I don't know.
They will be dominated.
Yeah.
Ready! Yes, it is so. Eldritch fire.
And yeah, we're still another.
Eldritch fire. Of course.
Alright, let's go
The
jump
gods
down here.
direct me.
Give us a bit of scouting.
Ready to ruin.
Extra stolen technology.
My magic is yours. Excellent. I will for your gifts. For the gods of chaos.
Might have to have a nap or something.
Bathe in battle.
I don't know, I feel a bit like sleepy or something.
The slaughter begins.
Body needs to regenerate. Alright, just keep an eye on our vassalages. Just just because if you're just opportunistic and you just watch, you quite often can just get a sneaky vassal.
I've yet to decide whether you will leave here with your health.
Oh, he's got actually no. We want he's got dark fortresses, so take those.
Ashen hears all. Ashen will. My crew thirsts.
Alright, we'll go for some positive relations through diplomacy. Might help us get some more excuse me, vassals later on. So yeah, if we look at diplomatic status, there we go. Yeah, so all of the green area are our territories, and all the blue area is our vassals. So we've got quite a chunk of territory now under our sway. Just gonna put these back on so we can keep.
My rage is eternal.
Is he gonna declare war on me?
I want but your obliteration.
Didn't we just make peace like 5 turns ago? Oh, holy shit! I thought we had a while. Okay. It would seem not. And he just killed my vassal as well. Yeah, he just totally caught me by surprise. I thought we were completely safe here. Yeah, I disregarded him a little bit before I should have, apparently. I wonder if I could cut through here with Kholek. And I can't underway with House Warriors, can I? Could raise a new army. We could just raise an entirely new army to deal with Arbal.
The slaughter master, explain yourself.
They're still my vassal, even though they've got no settlements. That's cool.
If it means butchery.
Oh yeah, so now we've got the Nurgle. We've got Nurgle unlocked, so we can just recruit straight into Nurgle. So now we can choose traits we want, but neither of these are ones that we want. But a level 11 caster lord straight off the bat is not bad. These traits are shit though. I guess a level 11 lord is pretty solid though.
My pestilence is yours. The Earth Father's host. A boost to my talents.
And then that guy can force march. He can't quite get there. Fuck. That sucks. Shitty garrison. It's just this one stack, but it's yeah, it's his main stack. That's right. We'll yeah, we'll just try and siege lock it for a while, I guess. Cabal's fucked. Might need 2 or 3 armies for that. Yeah, I need Kholek over there. I need the big boy.
You dare?
But
Spread ruin. Kill them all. What? Ready.
oh, so the other one was trashed. No. Oh, so the other one was a ruin that they'd reoccupied, but they hadn't rebuilt it up, and that's why it was 0 to occupy it. Whereas this one's a proper ruin, so I would have to occupy. I have to pay to occupy.
I foresee destruction. Ravage them. We shall weave the fates.
Before we take it,
Chaos. Ready? I move when fate decrees.
oh, no reach.
Blue fires of hell.
We thrill to this domination.
Moving now.
Now. Advance on the mortals. Bringer of darkness. Climb the mountain.
He'll have extra movement money.
You dare. Ravage them.
Desecrate the shrine of Slanesh.
The mountains call. Yes, forged in blood.
I suppose we could peace out. Yeah, actually, I think I will. This game was hell before order or something. Indeed. I guess we could peace out now that we've got the settlements that we want from him here. We could peace out with him for 10 turns, then focus on Throt and then the dwarfs. That'll take at least 10 turns, and then go and finish off Azazel. I think that makes sense.
You are like a figment in a child's dream.
15,000.
Pray I don't become. How delightful.
Very good.
Yes, my ruinous powers.
So we can respec out. Man, I've really been going for 5 hours. I feel like I need to have a nap. Jeez, running out of steam. Yeah, fuck it. If I'm gonna have a break, I usually try to go till dinner time and then have a break. But it's only 4 o'clock in the afternoon here, so I'll
Bring ruin.
My eldritch eyes see.
It's going to be a bit of a disruption if I have an early break, but I might have to. I'm a bit getting a bit sleepy on it. Alright, we'll grab our other. So we've got Ruinous Bulwark, and we've got the Chaos, the Corn one that gives us extra cash. And then yeah, I just like getting this one extra 25% replenishment for Marauders, extra melee attack for Marauders. I guess we don't actually have any Marauders really at the moment, do we? Tribute from vassals will give us more cash, but we don't really make that much money from cash anyway. Portal glue for all undivided characters is actually about. Save the energy for the Melbourne Cup tomorrow. Yeah, well, I'm going to stream again tomorrow for sure. I'll probably stream later tonight too, but we'll see how we go. Maybe I'll be too tired. But yeah, I'll definitely be on tomorrow, and I'll definitely be well rested and ready to go tomorrow. Let's try this for a while. I don't think we really need the replenishment on Marauders because we're not really using that many in this campaign, especially now that we've got so many elite super tough units.
For chaos. Very well. What?
Challenging stone doesn't need to go up. Zem engine doesn't need to go up. This one I do want to go up, but we're just waiting 8 more turns. Yeah, this is going to go up.
Conjurer of decay with Nurgle's esteem.
I'll get one more sorcerer. Yeah, Infernal Dominance plus 100% experience gain is pretty good. That's sort of the best one I like for map heroes because they just level up super fast.
What is thy will?
I think.
Are you a god?
Yeah, just still leaving him here in case we need to siege lock to defend.
Bring ruin.
Only 20% chance to block army. Yeah, I feel like it's not even worth doing it, really.
Since looks this way, blast it. Never. For chaos. Excellent.
Now is chaos. The gods direct me. Set fire.
Did he already? No, I don't think he got that. He tried, but we failed.
My eldritch winds, yes. Obliterate. What is that will?
Again with the failing.
The gods smile.
And all the 4. I'll leave it. And Rictus.
You smell stink, trusting. Perhaps treaty pact, yes? Yes?
We could actually pay this 15,000 to get another vessel there. He's only got one settlement left. Yeah, nah, because we have to take the war against Draz anyway, and then he'll probably get wiped by Draz the next turn anyway, so he's only got one settlement, so there's no point. If it was like, if we're playing as Vlad and we get the Blood Kiss for the vassalization, regardless of whether he lives, then it would be good, but for us, we actually need the vassals to remain vassals.
Biggest
Hey, Cyphax.
around.
Alright, well, I think I have to have a nap. A little nana nap. It's just, yeah, like physical labor makes you sleepy. If you ever have any trouble sleeping, then I highly recommend working, doing an exercise. It seems to do the job. Yeah, I think I have to go and have a little recovery phase. But yeah, I thought we'd just knock out a few turns. Yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks so much for the hosts from Skaven Dan and Pizza Day Total War, and did someone else host me as well? No, maybe not. Yeah, I want to do a Bannerlord stream at some point. There's a new video from War, or you can check it out yourselves, guys, if you haven't seen it already. There's a new video out from War Tales about the not War Tales. There's a new banner out. There's a new video out from Pale Worlds, the developers of Bannerlord, about the DLC called War Sales. So you can check that out. And there's also a new monthly update from the mod team about the Bannerlord mod Old Realms, which we play quite a bit on this channel. So yeah, so you can check those out if you wanna check it out. Looks like Halo's linking one of them right there for you in the YouTube chat. Yeah, thanks, Halo. Anyway, so I might go and have a little rest or a nap or watch some TV or something. Let my brain have a rest. Yeah, I'll be back on a bit later on, probably after dinner. So like 4 or 5 hours away from now, maybe. You know, there'll be like an evening stream. There'll be a late shift probably later on today, where I'll play a couple hours of Bannerlord or something, and we can talk about those videos then. Anyways, is there anyone who can pass on the glory, pass on the joy to? Just check if anyone knows on YouTube. Yeah, I think because I keep sort of streaming later and later, so all the people I know that are on the same time as me, I keep getting later than them, you know. So I keep getting hosted by all the guys I know, but then all of the guys I know are already finished by the time I finish, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have a look on Twitch and see if there's anyone to host on Twitch. On Twitch, no. All right. Well, I'm just gonna host no one. You guys go and have a good afternoon, have a good break, and I'll see some of you guys back in 3 or 4 hours. A few hours later on tonight. Catch you guys. Have a good one.